Good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has tasked the management of the Dangote Group of companies to expand its annual production capacity of its subsidiary of the Dangote Sugar Refinery to 600,000 metric tons by 2030. The Minister of State for Industry, Senator John Eno, accompanied by the Executive Secretary of the National Sugar Development Council, Kama Bakrin, gave the charge when he visited the DSR complex in Numan, Adamawa State. The visit was part of the ongoing strategic inspection of sugar projects across the country, in line with President Bola Tinubu's directive to concerned officials for the acceleration of Nigeria's attainment of self-sufficiency in sugar production. The minister noted that the current local sugar production is a far cry from the 1.8 million metric tons that the country consumes annually, while commending the NSDC for the great job it has done in motivating and monitoring the operators. The minister noted that the scale of infrastructure, level of investment, and degree of project advancement, especially as the new 6,000 TCD plan observed as DSR, reflecting a tangible commitment to the objective of the Backwards Integration Program BIP. The federal government has approved the implementation of 2026 fiscal policy measures (FPM), which includes significant tariff amendments. In a circular dated April 1st, 2026, and signed by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edon, the government announced that the new measures supersede the 2023 FPM. The policy includes a national list of 127 tariffs aligned with the reduced import duty rate designed to promote and stimulate growth in critical sector of the economy. Nigeria Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) has ordered an immediate asset freeze of the 13 new alleged terrorism-linked entities across the capital markets. A directive titled Commission Sweeping Compliance Directive issued to capital market operators noted that the move was after the 10 individuals and 3 entities were designated and blacklisted on the Nigeria Sanction List by the Nigerian Sanctions Committee. The Commission anchored its Directive on Provision of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022, which mandates the immediate freezing of all funds, assets, and economic resources linked to the named persons and organizations without prior notice. The SEC stated that all capital market operators and stakeholders have been notified that, pursuant to Section 48 of the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022, the Nigerian Sanction Committee has approved the addition of entries and entities subject to asset freeze, travel ban, and arm embargoes. Data accompanying the designation revealed that several of the individuals were convicted by Abu Dhabi Federal Court of Appeal in April 2019 from terrorism financing activities linked to Boko Haram. The World Bank has raised fresh concerns over weaknesses in Nigeria's public finance management system, warning that persistent gaps in treasury operation, audit processes, and financial reporting are undermining fiscal transparency and credibility. The concerns were contained in the bank's April 2026 Nigeria's Development Update titled Nigeria's Tomorrow Must Start Today, the Case for Early Childhood Development. According to the report, Nigeria's treasury operation remained fragmented, with about 5,000 accounts yet to be fully integrated into the country's consolidated revenue framework. It added that the treasury operation have remained fragmented, with over 5,000 treasury single accounts, sub-accounts not fully integrated into the consolidated revenue framework, and incomplete reconciliation between GFMIS and Central Bank of Nigeria's record. The World Bank noted that the key components of Nigeria's financial management architectures are still not fully functional, limiting efficiency and accountability. The report highlighted coordinating challenges among critical government finance institutions such as Office of the Accountant General of the Federation and the Debt Management Office and the Budget Office of the Federation. According to the bank, the lack of integration among this system continues to slow down reporting processes and weaken the reliability of fiscal data. On the foreign scene, Germany Chancellor Friedrich Merz said the country will slash fuel tax as households struggle with the energy shock from the Middle East war, while warning the conflict will have long-lasting economic consequences. The announcement came after oil prices surged again following the collapse of US-Iran peace talk and the US President Donald Trump's decision to impose a blockade on the Strait of Hormuz. Mayor said the war is root cause of the problem they face in the country and stressed that Berlin was doing all it could to bring the conflict to an end. Following talks between the CDU party and its coalition partners, Mayor said his government has decided to cut the tax on petrol and diesel by around 17 euro cents for 2 months. Fuel prices in Germany elsewhere have jumped sharply since the outbreak of the US-Israeli war against Iran at the end of February. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Another dimension. A reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
It's another edition of today's Tech Show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. On the show today, we are discussing JAMB withdrawals for the 6 CBT centers nationwide. FG approves new biometric ID systems. Plus, we hear that 95% of digital breaches is caused by human error. That's according to the NITDA DG. On the Tech Talk segment today, we'll be asking the question, what is next for fintech growth in Nigeria? I'll be having two sets of guests. After the break, I'll be giving you my tech trivia question for this week, and you stand a chance of winning the recharge card. My name is still Paul Chimudu, your regular host.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And
it all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Efforts to maintain the credibility of the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination and ensure fairness for all candidates. By removing underperforming centers, JAMB aims to reduce technical disruptions that have in the past affected candidates' performance. I'm joined down the line now by Charles Attat. Charles, my man, thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me, and good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody.
Well, I don't know what part of the world you are, Charles, but thank you for joining me on the show. Now, what does this say about what does this say about Nigeria's readiness for large-scale digital examinations? This step by JAMB.
And I think that firstly, let me start by commending them for what they've done, but I think it's still advised.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Why I say that? Why I'm saying that is I think that this is not the time they would have registered JAMB centers across the nation. Looking at what had happened to JAMB applicants in the year 2025, where people who were supposed to write exams at 9 a.m. from 7:30 to 9 a.m. ended up writing their exams by 9 p.m. Also, with the fact that last day alone, over 380,000 Nigerians had to resit the jam because of failures of over 112 jam centers failing to do what they were supposed to do for applicants. This is resources, financial time, and brain power that was lost. And for jam, again, just barely 3 days. I mean, this year jam is supposed to fall April 16th, and barely 3 days to people who already have their jam centers. They're already prepared. Some people have already traveled. That they've cancelled 28 centers just for reasons that make sense, as well as making people who are traveling. Let's talk about the numbers. It costs about 8,700 for an average Nigerian to pay for CBT plus the test and everything. That's over 765,600,000 naira that JAM has collected. That means we are going to have over 88,000 Nigerians who will be unable to sit for JAM this year just because somebody decided to register their centers less than 3 days. That's a failure of leadership part. Really, we don't think that if your children are sitting for this exam, they'll make this kind of decision. So, well, it's a 50-50 thing. Let's see what happens in the next 3 days.
Okay, now, in terms of your advice to CBT centers, how do you think they can improve their infrastructure to meet standards?
I should not be advising CBT. There's a body that is levied with the responsibility of ensuring that the required checks and balances at the CBT centers are adhered to. And that if they can collect 765 million from just 88,000 Nigerians, mind you, it's over 2.2 million Nigerians that registered to sit for JAM.
Yeah.
So we are talking trillions in naira. They cannot say they cannot afford to empower these CBT centers. It's an excuse that is unexcusable. They have enough money to do their job. So let them do their job. If they need to monitor, let them monitor. They had more than a year to plan, and then 3 days they are doing this.
Interesting. Let's move to our next story, Charles, where we hear that the federal government has approved the deployment of advanced biometric identification system as part of efforts to strengthen Nigeria's national identity framework. The system is expected to capture unique biological traits such as fingerprints and facial data to improve accuracy in identifying citizens. This initiative is aimed at enhancing security, reducing identity fraud, and improving access to public service such as banking, healthcare, and social welfare programs. With a more reliable identity system, government agencies can streamline operations and reduce duplication across databases. Charles, before I ask you another question, let me ask you, I thought this was what was the NIN was supposed to solve.
My brother, if you ask me, don't know. At this point in Nigeria, I'm exhausted, tired, and stressed.
But how do you, are you there, Charles?
They want us to do BVN. Yes, they want name, they want BVN. Now they want this. I don't know I don't know what decision makers do when they sit in a round table. Or is it, I really don't know. I can't really speak for their brain at this particular point. I really can't.
Interesting. But how will biometric systems improve service delivery, in your opinion, in Nigeria?
Okay, so it would work. It would work if Nigeria was where it's supposed to be. And I would say that the whole federal government approving the PCAP system is a great thing across international borders. I'm someone that have gone through literally almost. So there are 8 already e-gate system in Nigeria. I traveled through the Port Harcourt International Airport, the Kano, and then the Enugu route. And I can say that in my 3 trips across these areas, the e-gate system did not work for me. So they've not solved the problems at the international level, on state and local level. Meanwhile, some issues around this system, we're looking at internet, we're looking at power, we're looking at privacy concerns. We're still in a country where they were able to have a 60 ministers data. And now you want people to have e-gates. What that means is passengers who are traveling from Lagos to Port Harcourt will no longer be required to show their ID card, but at the airport will be required to just scan their face. Now, when I get to Qatar, I am not concerned. But in Nigeria, where a 60 minister's date of birth, phone number, contact details, and address can be leaked on the internet, and up till 2026, nobody has been arrested, nobody has and they want to do this in Nigeria. Meanwhile, this is a country where you are going to. Why am I saying this is a country? just a couple of weeks ago, the president at the Jos airport said he has to fly out. Why? Because there's no lights. And you want to do e-gates, let it finish my turn, time for biometrics. Yes, it's the reality. You get to the airport and there's no light, and you need electricity to scan your face. You need these devices needs to be powered. Sometimes you arrive the airport, like my case in Anambra, because very late in the night,
Yeah.
and guess what? The that the bank is not working. So human beings have to literally carry people's back from the airport safe to the front for us yet. Let's talk there's data issues that has not been solved. So let's see how this plays out anyway. I
Charles,
know
I
that money has been signed.
Charles, I share similar experience on this. Considering traveling, most times is something else in Nigeria. Well, our next story, Charles, where we hear that Rivers, Imo, and Abia states have been identified as major hotspots for telecom infrastructure theft in 2025. According to industry reports, critical components such as fiber cables, generators, and batteries are frequently targeted, disrupting network services. Telecom operators say these incidents are leading to increased downtime, poor network quality, and rising operational costs. In many cases, damaged infrastructure takes time to repair, leaving communities without reliable connectivity for extended period of time. Charles, this is not a good one for Rivers State to be among the list.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, the telecoms that are saying that theft, major cities, Port Harcourt is one of them where, power cable theft is occurring. I really want to say that I'm sure that they have the data that they're working with, hence why they would make that report. And I won't deny the data because they have the data. However, I think that's a minute issue. Yes, theft is a big deal, but still quoting the data from the same telecommunication government infrastructure and activities leads to over 3,720 constructions of fiber cables across the nation. When you say over 300 deaths compared to over 3,000, who should we be focusing on? Obviously, Nigerian government, not not the state. I don't think that this is a flaw to the market Rivers State and any other state at all. But I think that they should focus on government and ensure that proper bureau processes are followed when they are awarding contracts, and they take proper needs assessments when doing tools to ensure that they don't destroy facilities that are meant to help Nigerians. In as much as we want great internet connectivity and 5G, let the government play their role. So unfortunately, it happened, but that's not the core problem of why we don't have good internet connectivity. As I'm speaking to you, I'm connecting two telecommunication providers to be able to have this kind of call, and I'm paying heavily for that. And that's not because of theft. Apparently, still on the same high frequency of Delta, Lagos, Google, Cross River, Ondo, Kogi, FCT, which is the capital of Nigeria, has over 90% fiber cuts due to government projects. 90%. Even Abuja, that is the head office, Nigeria, they discuss and pass.
But Charles, why do you think telecom infrastructure is increasingly being targeted?
I don't think that is increased.
Can you hear me, Charles?
First, the economy is very down. So can you hear?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go ahead.
We are talking about telecom issues, telecom as telecom. Anyway, I think that first of all, proper procurement, public procurement practices are not being followed, and these security measures are not in place to ensure that these facilities are being safe. And then the economic downturn that is going on as well is leading a lot of people to crime sports. Regardless, it's still at the ball of the.
All right. Now, are you there, Charles?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What do you think are the solutions that can reduce this vandalism?
I'm so according to their research, it
Charles,
shows that the government procurement. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, I said that firstly we need to ensure that the public procurement or government public procurement office ensures that they look at every contract that is being given out to ensure that fiber cuts don't go across the nation. If they are contributing 90% of fiber costs, that means the remaining 10% is something that can be worked on through sensitization, education, and also security is a strategic points to ensure that this doesn't occur as well. I think these are the three issues, but the bone of contention falls in the hands of the government.
Interesting. Now, Charles, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, sorry. Now, my final story, Charles, the Director General of the NITDA has revealed that 95% of digital security breaches are caused by human error. He highlighting a major vulnerability in cybersecurity system. Common mistakes include weak passwords, falling for phishing scams, and improper handling of sensitive data. Charles, in your own opinion, why does human error remain the biggest cybersecurity risk, particularly here in our country?
Well, I can speak to why it remains a major risk because I don't have all the data that the NIT that DJ Kashifu Inuwa has to make that statement. He has made that statement 4 times, but this is the fifth time. It's not good enough to make a lot of statements, but he also needs to go beyond reasonable doubt to show us that they are providing solutions to these statements I say. So if they're human is not with that. He should also tell us how they're ensuring that human errors are not affecting these things. Mind you, he made the statement in the Nigerian United Kingdom Cybersecurity Partnership conversation in March 2025 through the technology mirror. He also made this when NITSTAD had a memorandum of understanding with Kapiski, which is a very strong security company. If you're using Microsoft or any other device, you know that antivirus software, Kapiski guys. He said that on their official NITSTAD website in September 2025. At the Cyber Nigerian Summit in October 2025, he said the same thing. At the National Cybersecurity Conference, he said the same thing in February 2026 this year. So it's more than 5 times he has said the same thing, but he has never told us what needs that as an organization is going to ensure that the human error is being reduced as well. So we all know that tell us what you're doing to solve that he has not said so far.
My final question to you, Charles. How important is user education in cybersecurity?
You said?
How important is user education in cybersecurity? How important do you think it is?
It's very, in fact, it's very, everything is digital and with the way we are going this location understands the importance of being cyber.
Charles, are you there?
Well,
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Is one area that is doing very right. Things are mature. That being but is a right path because usually when you have a new area, you have a lot of people getting there. Period of time, those who are not well matured, who are not strong, will fall back, and then you see the emerging all structured, matured players, and that's where we are in Nigeria today.
Interesting. Now, what major milestones has the fintech industry achieved in recent years?
It's been first of all put Nigeria on the map. You know, it's easy to see all the things very well, but not because those things are not really trouble. They are, but fintech is one price. If you look at that, that is not only because of the population, right? There are other bigger, there are also large countries in Africa, but because we actually get it, and so you see we very well in payments, in transfers, we do well in credit, we do pretty well in Africa.
Interesting. Now, for you, what factors do you think are driving the rapid adoption of digital payments?
Oh, right. So two factors. The first factor is our central bank, right? The OG, they really literally lay the foundation for this. Without the foundation that they put on ground, nothing will happen. At the same time, communication sector as well, the NCC also laid the foundation. In fact, Both of these guys, you go back to like 5 years ago when that's when GSM came, the transformation started happening. That's when you see the emergence of new generation banks like Access, GT, Zenith. So these guys laid the foundation. And then so the first set of things you start saying, oh, start calling them fintech, you see that the new generation bank was spending a lot of money on technology. So you see the emergence of needs of interest, right? E-transact. And then you see banks giving out cards, doing online banking. Then CBN and created BVN, which formed the foundation for identity. Now suddenly you have rock solid, you've got banking that's rock solid, you've got communication that's rock solid. And those ones, they're like chemistry together to form something very exclusive. That has been the foundation of that. Everybody has run those foundation up to this time. Then around 2021, around the election period, you saw the policy about Naira that was bad, but was also good. That laid the foundation for the emergence of the likes of Money Points, MTN, Yellow, and the rest of them. So those are been and the factor is we've got good telecoms, right? We've got hungry players, and then we've got all the infrastructure that we need to make that happen.
Interesting. If you're listening to us, we are live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. We are live on Facebook. I'm having a conversation around what's next for fintech growth in Nigeria with Baba Adedeji Olowe. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly. I don't want to, He's the founder of...
I just debit you for how many times you got it, but you got it right.
He's the founder of Lend SQR. He's the founder, and I'm having this conversation with him. So, sir, do you think Nigeria is close to achieving a truly cashless economy, in your opinion?
Thank you for that question. But before I answer that, let me just help with the pronunciation.
Okay.
The company is called Lend Square.
Lend Square.
Right.
Okay. Thank you.
So do we think we can really achieve a cashless economy? I think so. And in fact, I think we'll get there faster than we can imagine. Because first and foremost, right, Nigeria truly has one of the lowest cash to GDP ratio in the world. We do, but we don't have this because it's Nigeria, everything doesn't work. Yeah, we do have that. That's number one. But for us to be able to achieve that, you now ask yourself, what is the level? Today, we have some few things that are working in our favor. So the inflation in Nigeria literally destroyed development. But that destruction also led to something interesting. Our biggest note is 1,000 naira, which is less than $1. So it means that suddenly our ability to use cash to move around heavy money for things. You want to buy a car, you can't move the cash, right? Imagine you want to buy a car now for 50 million. Think of how heavy that is going to be. Every 1 million is 1. You need like a 50 kilograms of cash to pay for a 50 million car. It doesn't make sense. You want to buy a house, 1 billion, how are you going to pay in cash? So you can see that in itself, because Naira was devalued, right, led to people moving from a point of view of convenience and security. Because if you are moving a 50 million around, you first have to go to the bank. Everybody sees the bag you are bringing out of the bank. Trust me, somebody's going to knock you out before you even go too far. Now, that's on one side. On the other side, you see before, when we started this cashless thing, you do a transfer, you wait 10, 20 minutes before you see the money. Everybody was okay with that. Then you now see the emergence of like OPay, Money Point, and then boom, transactions are happening so fast. So people have seen the speed. But the speed hasn't gotten to a level where it's fast enough to cover the last mile, right? And probably, like, what is the last? The last mile, so when you look at transaction, it's like a pyramid. From the big, okay, take a state government. State government, 1 billion naira, for example, for salaries, is sent electronically to employees. The employees receive the salary. They want to pay big things, they pay with electronic method, either with card and the rest of it. But when they go to the lower button, who I want to go and buy pepper and mango and the rest, then they convert it to cash. Now, imagine today, if I want to speak with you, you speak with WhatsApp because it's fast and it's free. Now, when payment gets to that level of speed and free, then it's not going to make sense. Look, at that time, it's not about whether it's cheaper or whatever. It just won't make sense to use any other method to pay. Today, if I want to speak to you, imagine somebody showed up in your house and said, "Well, I don't want to use WhatsApp. I came to your house to tell you my problem." They're going to think like, "Are you okay?" Same way. So and I'm almost certain we are getting there. Some banks and platforms are now super fast. If you are paying with transferring money with money point and OPay, it blazing it fast. Once that level to critical mass, everybody just going to lose cashless. And I feel like we actually have the chance of being one of the totally cashless society in years to within maybe 2, 3, 4 years if you continue at this pace.
Interesting point you're making there. But what role does regulation play in shaping fintech growth?
Everything, right? So regulation whether kind of push fintech forward or it could block. I'll tell you why. So the regulation for BVN, for example, significantly transforms how fintech will happen, because identity is the foundation of everything. If I don't know who you are, then how am I going to do business with you online, right? I'm talking about the bank to their customers. Now, regulation against crypto, for example, put a toss to all these fancy crypto things. At one time, Nigeria was the third largest crypto market in the world. For real. And we're still big. But when CBN said, "Thou shalt not touch crypto," everybody went on that ground. Now, CBN is coming out now to say, okay, guys, okay, let's take another look at this thing. That is an example of how regulation can put a break to a particular segment growth, or how a regulation can make things to move forward, right? When you look at lending, for example, regulation kind of slowed down lending because several lenders, a minority of lenders were misbehaving, but that regulation slowed everybody down. So regulation is everything when it comes to fintech. It's everything.
Interesting. Now, when you talk about the current policies we have in Nigeria now, do you think they are encouraging innovation or are they slowing it down?
It's a mixed bag. Some are encouraging, some are slowing it down. So, for example, the regulation against crypto slowed things down significantly. I'm not a Christian person, so when that came out, I didn't cry for anybody, right?
Yeah.
But that for those, that's a big problem. You see, regulation of open banking is not yet out. Every benefit you get from open banking is not in Nigeria, which is quite unfortunate. But you see the regulation on AML, for example, that's come out, right? So the central bank has asked every bank to make sure that anti-money laundering, right, and their trust system and anti-money laundering and KYC are linked together. This is extremely advanced for Africa. And they've given all the banks, you're looking like towards the end of next year. When that happens, transaction will be easier to do because the fraud will be way lower. Trust is the foundation of the whole financial sector. So that's how a regulation is helping to aid that. So when when fraud is how would I call it? When fraud is reduced and everybody is very happy to send money to anybody at any time of the day, they will use it more.
Now, let's look at this fintech expansion. Now, how important is financial inclusion? Because we keep talking about financial inclusion in Nigeria. They keep telling you that a lot of people have not been financially included in Nigeria. How important is financial inclusion to the next phase of fintech expansion?
It's everything. See, we have this proverb in I'm a very traditional person.
Yeah.
They say that rich man in the midst of a poor people is indeed a very poor person, right? When in the issue of telecoms in Nigeria, there used to be GSM. There were 39 GSM companies in Nigeria before MTN, Airtel, and Glo. They were all in Ikoyi and BI. How many the rich people? How many rich people have in Nigeria? They are not a lot. In fact, when GSM came to Nigeria, it was very expensive. SIM card was 20,000. 20,000 when dollar used to be like about 113, $100, right? That's like $200. But somebody figured out like, look, rich people don't want to call just rich, they want to call everybody. And then it started going down, then Glo came around and transformed everything. And why? Because it's a network effect, right? Without financial inclusion means you are including everybody. There's no way you draw the line from even Tinubu all the way. It's going to draw the way to some poor guy somewhere. So fintech that doesn't include education does not have a business, right? So basically, it's those who grew recently. When you look at people like MoneyPoint, it was because of financial inclusion. They took banking and to the last, right? And if you look at, we all get to hear about how MoneyPoint is doing something in what do you call it, down south here. You should go to the north. They are very big there because they took financial inclusion to places where nobody have access. If you're in the north where the next city is like a million and you want to buy a car or you want to buy a corn, right? Being able to pay, right, is everything that matters to you. So yeah, anybody that doesn't include financial inclusion in their thing, if it can go. When you talk about credit, the financially included need credit. Without fintech, credit will not get to them, and you have to be that simple.
Now, what challenges do you think are hindering fintech from penetrating rural communities?
A lot of challenges, but all of them are surmountable. I can't fix all, but let me tell you some. The first one is infrastructure.
Yeah.
Right. So we take a network, right, because it's all over the place. But when you go to rural north, rural east, south, infrastructure is not that very robust. And the truth is, no matter how much you want to do, right, financial inclusion rides on telecoms, and the quality has to be good. But number two is that some of these services are complex. Look, even for people like me, Paul, you probably have seen several mobile apps that are very confusing. Poor people don't, even if it's going to be USSD, let's get it. And this is what GSM guys have figured out. They know, notice that every single person has a phone, having a dog and a cat. Somehow they know how to dial, somehow they know how to call. Most people also have WhatsApp, even when they are using like the deadiest phone, right? Every single person, even the poor, have WhatsApp that they can say Galfa. So that means that we have to, like, with infrastructure has to be great enough for us to be able to get to them. The cost has to be cheap enough, right? And it has to be simple enough for us to get to them. And they have to be prioritized. Support has to be great. Because poor people or people that are not sophisticated, they are scared of big companies. So you transfer your money, 1,000 naira, it's not getting there. You're trying to get support to send. Are you going to be sending it? Or the customer, they can't understand the language. It's so difficult. But those are the challenges with reaching reaching and serving the excluded in rural areas.
Now, for fintechs now, how do you think they can build trust among users who are concerned about security? Because there are users who are concerned generally about. Do you know that recently I went to purchase something from one of the markets? I recently went to purchase something from the open market here, and the trader was telling me that he's not going to receive money via one of these fintech apps, that he doesn't trust them, that according to him in co, he said, then if he carry my money run tomorrow and I don't know where I go find them go. So how are fintechs going to build trust among such people about security?
You know, the truth is, trust is end. It's not a privilege. If you have a business, you have to behave in a way that they will make them trust you. So how do you break trust? So today, these people use WhatsApp. Why do they trust WhatsApp? Because it works, right? They don't need to go check something all over the place. So if you are a fintech, the reliability of your platform will let people to trust you because they gradually it will just wake up. Number two, when things go wrong, provide them with information where it's wrong, help them to fix it, keep your SLA, and also let it be like cheaping, right? And then even be proactive. And then, of course, obviously, you even have to secure and make sure that the platform is solid, the platform is secure. Because, look, instead of saying, I'll be there when something goes wrong, if you can trust for that not to even go wrong, then nobody will care about you. And that's what is the most important, right? So, yeah, we have to be humble enough that we have to earn the trust of everybody. And it's not about who you are making money from, it's about everybody. Because those people that you think are not making money from, sometimes they influence the decision of those you make money from. So take care of everybody.
All right. Now, what role do you think artificial intelligence will play in the future of fintechs, not in Nigeria and maybe in Africa generally?
It plays a role. a whole lot. Because AI will literally let fintech do some of the things they could have done before. And I will talk about my experience. So, for example, I run fintech here, right, in Nigeria. We don't have a lot of very solid engineers here because all the solid they left. They are smart. They've gone to Canada. They've gone to the US. And want to tempt you to go and recruit an engineer. You discover that one engineer is even more than all the money you raise in funds. But with the emergence of people are able to build stuff. So, for example, you right now at today's FM, there are interesting things you can now build for your FM radio that you could have thought about before. So the cost of doing something great is minimal. What does that mean? It means that fintech can now serve more people with AI than they were done before. That's one. Number two, AI can be used to help customers proactively. If you have AI that is providing support, that is checking transactions, that is engaging with people, nobody cares. So imagine you are a poor person right now, you are financially excluded, you do a transaction, it's failing, you call a WhatsApp, round the clock, there's an AI that understands your pitching, that understands you very well, that has empathy. The AI doesn't, if a human being, if I train you Paul or train the G right now to be a good support person, and then my girlfriend or my daughter or whatever, take it out to the next customer. AI is always there, always pleasant, doesn't have an attitude. If you swear for it, you won't say, oh, boom, you do. Because AI can allow them to be able to do that support, always available. Those are some of the small ways. AI continue to watch over customers' transactions and allow a fintech, to actually provide service based on two tons of tons of customers in different ways. It's almost impossible to have AI. So in fact, Africa and Nigeria, we need AI more than the Western countries need AI because we have more and issues than those points are.
Interesting. Now, we always ask this question to people around about collaboration between banks and fintechs. I'm going to ask you two questions in one related to the same thing. Do you think banks and fintechs can collaborate? Now, if you think so, how do you think they can collaborate to strengthen the sector?
All right. Okay. So first and foremost, they can collaborate. We did collaborate. That's the story. Can they collaborate? Yes. There's nothing stopping. In fact, there have been many collaborations. So, for example, when you look at some of the big fintechs we have, many of them came from collaboration with banks. Money Points, collaboration with Fidelity Bank at the early days. Flutterwave collaboration with Access Bank. So, in fact, some of these companies, like InterSwitch, was actually built by banks. Collaboration between banks created InterSwitch. So those things there. Now, the new modern fintech we have, are they going to collaborate? I don't know, right? But the type of collaboration we see in banks doesn't seem to be available outside banking. Bankers are fiercely competitive. We call them cowboys. They are very aggressive. But guess what? They learn to collaborate to build things. They built InterSuite, they built News, they built BVN, they refurbished the what's the name of that place? The National Theatre. But fintechs, what do they do? Now that collaboration, right? So the area they can collaborate is first and foremost fraud. People want to solve these issues. Banks and fintech don't speak well together when it comes to fraud. Everybody's always trying to blame the other person. Some people think the banks are bad. Some people think the fintechs are evil. Nobody cares because the bad guys are taking advantage of that work. They think about in services because not everything. There are things that banks can. That's why they are banks. There are things that people do well. That's why they are fintech. Therefore, so for example, banks can only hold money. Fintech can transaction and do interesting things. It's a perfect combination to collaborate, and I wish they could.
Interesting. My final question to you because of time. Now, what should Nigeria prioritize to maintain fintech leadership in Africa?
Oh, we should prioritize quality, right? We should. Why? So quality in a lot of ways. On many things to prioritize. I'll tell you. Number one, quality. We love you guys, right? But let's make sure we do the right thing. So it's not about punishing people that do the wrong thing. It's about enforcing the standard for everybody to do the right thing. That's number one. So it's an encouragement. You don't need money to they don't need to run it. They just need to make sure it happens. And then number 3 will be like government to streamline the regulatory process. When regulation, right, it kind of slow things down. If you're going to get it on time or get your no on time, not that you sit down there for months and you don't know what's going on. Government should become the ambassador. If I were to be whatever, if I'm going anywhere, I'm always going to be rotating all these things and players to follow me. I will go outside, even if they are misbehaving at home. I will beat them at home. I will go and sing their praises outside because nobody will sing for us. And I feel like that will make fintech. CBN is already doing a good job of it. And most times when you see the president at the United Nations, central bank governor going somewhere, there's always a fintech here and there that will follow you. But I think we need to see.
Before we run off, at Lens Square, what's the future like for Lens Square? Before I go.
Also, Lens Square, we are a global loan management software. We provide software for lenders across different countries. We just happen to be operating out of Nigeria. So if you're a lender today, you whether build your own software or you come to Lens Square. And everybody knows building your software is like almost a stupid thing to do because it's complex. You probably don't have the money, you don't have the people to do it, and you don't have the time. But everything that will take you months or years, you can get it from Lens Square within an hour. So that's how we roll.
Adedeji Olowe, the founder, CEO, Lens Square. Thank you for joining me on this show today.
I'm going to get you 1 million. You didn't get it. It's Olowe. So you owe me 1 million.
Adedeji Olowe. I think I got it this time.
You got it right,
the CEO of Lens Square. Thank you for joining me this week.
Thank you so much for enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah. That was Adedeji Olowe who joined me virtually on the show this week. So before I go, happy birthday to Raphael Wawese, a good friend of mine. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Raf. Also, Doris Oyeneke. Happy birthday to you, Lady Doris Oyeneke. Wishing you all the best in the future. That's the show for this week. Talk That Talk is at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
today.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government says the country's electricity generation increased from 3,951 megawatts to 4,300 megawatts between March 28 and April 10. The improvement was disclosed in a statement by Bolaji Tunji, spokesperson to the Minister of Power, Debayo Telabu, who had earlier assured stakeholders of better electricity supply within weeks. The rise in output has been largely attributed to improved gas supply to thermal power plants, which grew from about 605 million standard cubic feet per day to over 704 million standard cubic feet per day within the period. Tunji noted the operational efficiency also improved, with available capacity rising, better conversion of gas into electricity, pointing to stronger coordination across the power value chain. Despite minor fluctuation, the government said the overall trends reflect a gradual recovery in the sector. The minister, while reaffirming the government's commitment to sustaining and improving these gains through ongoing reforms, urged the Nigerian Electricity Management Service Agency NEMSA to boost its internal generated revenue, expand meter testing centers nationwide, and collaborate with the National Power Training Institute of Nigeria to address manpower shortages, particularly among meter installers. Meanwhile, the federal government has announced the commencement of applications for the second cohort of its technical and vocational education and training program aimed at boosting skill acquisition and employment. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, disclosed this in a post on his X handle describing the initiative as a key component of the administration human capital development drive. He noted that the program recorded significant interest during its first phase, with over 1.3 billion applications received nationwide. According to the details on the program, portal application reopens today, offering fully funded training across multiple vocational and technical fields. The initiative features two training tracks, a 6-month short-term certificate program designed for beginners, and a 1-year vocational education and innovation track for individuals with prior learning or informal experience. Entry requirements include a valid national identification number and a bank verification number, while the advanced track also accepts proof of prior learning or basic educational certificates. Participants will receive free tuition funded by the federal government, monthly stipends, hands-on training, and national recognized certification upon completion. The Federal High Court in Abuja has shifted judgment in suits seeking to stop David Mark and Ralph Arebosola from parading themselves as interim national leaders of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) till tomorrow. The decision was announced earlier today after Justice Musa Lyman adjourned the ruling due to what the court described as other person official engagement. The judgment had earlier been scheduled for today, prompting an early gathering of politicians and party stakeholders at the court premises before the adjournment was communicated. The suit was filed by a member of the House of Representatives, Leke Agbejide, who is asking the court to nullify the alleged transfer of ADC leadership to Mark and Arebosola following a disputed party transition. He also sought an order restraining the Independent National Electoral Commission from recognizing them as party leaders, arguing that the process violated electoral laws and internal party rules. On a foreign scene, Iran has resumed train services on several key routes following repairs of railway infrastructure damaged during the recent war with Israel and the United States. Authorities says reconstruction work is ongoing across bridge, rail lanes, and other critical infrastructure affected during the 40 days of fighting. Rail services have restarted in parts of the northwestern Azerbaijan region, with train operating from Tabriz to Tehran and Mashhad after a brief suspension caused by damage to tracks. Officials also confirmed that international service, including the Tehran-Tabriz van routes linking Iran to Turkey, have resumed using repaired section of railway. Government officials estimated that reconstruction of destroyed infrastructure and housing could take between 3 months and 2 years, with more than 125,000 buildings reportedly affected nationwide, including residential areas and public facilities. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
With 9 minutes past 2 o'clock, we would like to welcome you to Talk That Talk on your premium talk station, Today FM 95.1. I'm Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Indeed.
It's 10 minutes past 2. Of course, you said that earlier already. Monday, April 13, 2026. Another week where we dissect and dissect conversations in Rivers State. Look at the polity, look at what's happening economically, most times even in the Niger Delta. But interestingly, we get a little too much to talk about Rivers State that we don't even branch. You know how you just you just move to what's happening in Bayelsa, what's happening in Delta, or what's happening in what else? Edo, Akwa Ibom. Meanwhile, talking about what's happening in some of these states, I had one of my friends come over last week. She's a broadcast journalist in Bayelsa State. And she was just busy boasting about the turbine that the president was coming to commission and how they were going to start having uninterrupted power supply.
But have you heard that there was a bad handing moment? No lights.
Listener, if you're a listener in Bayelsa State right right? You listen to us from Bayelsa State. I mean, maybe when you call, you could just tell us, oh, there's power now in Bayelsa, uninterrupted. Because the last time I checked, what was commissioned was darkness.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Or the day before yesterday. I don't know. You saw the video now.
Yeah.
Everyone were like, where's the light? Where's the light? And I was like,
I saw some of them put out on their statuses that because the governor, Adoye Diri, had said he's had sleepless nights.
Okay.
Just because he's going to ensure that Bayelsans will have uninterrupted power supply.
Okay.
So they put out like funny pictures of him saying, insomnia, don't worry our governor.
Oh
right.
God.
So I asked her, okay, hey babe, what's up? I'm sure you have power in your house. And she said, no, that these people should get ready for her by Monday. That's today.
Guns blazing.
She's going on the air and she's going to open her guns and all. And I was like, okay, so what did the president commission exactly? I don't get it.
He commissioned the kunkum. I'm kidding, of course.
Oh, goodness. She was so excited. And I understand. I mean, who wouldn't be?
Yes.
Who wouldn't
Constant
be?
light?
Constant. We've been talking last week, it was early last week, where we were picking on, River State should, now that this whole electricity thing is in the concurrent list, what are we doing? Gas. Let's start generating our power and distributing. If we do this, investors would troop in, businesses would flourish. We were just talking about that. And before we knew what was happening, Bayelsa was already excited. And I felt like, oh my goodness, Bayelsa State. I'm not angry, but the point is, what exactly was commissioned? I don't know. They said the power came on and went off. Something I can't even explain what it was. But then that's it on the side.
The petty side of really bad, but let's side of me is like, woohoo, girl Bayelsa.
Oh goodness, it's all good. Right. We'll all be fine.
We'll be fine.
I guess so.
We will be very fine. All right. Speaking of very fine, yes, Talk That Talk is usually about River State matters, and we're going to be talking about a River State issue. But before we slide into the River State issue, let's take the foundation where the River State issue is being brought in from, and that's from the Punch newspaper. This was yesterday. APC moots 100 million naira presidential and 50 million naira governorship forms. All right, so let's give you a bit of context. Then we get into the meat, the juicy meat matter. The All Progressives Congress has said members aspiring to contest its 2027 presidential primary will pay 30 million naira and 70 million naira for the expression of interest and nomination forms, respectively. So expression of interest is 30 million naira and nomination forms 70. So basically that's the 100 million naira. Now also, governorship aspirants are to pay 10 million naira for the expression of interest forms and 40 million naira for the nomination forms as the country prepares for the general elections next year. So for gubernatorial, that's 50 million if you tally the two together. Now, let's jump there. They broke down others, those for state assembly, federal, and all of that. But let's focus on the date. I'm trying to find the date. Just hang on. I think it's here. In accordance with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, the Electoral Act 2026 and the Independent National Electoral Commission's revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections, I hereby present a proposed timetable and schedule of activities for the conduct of the 2027 general elections to the National Chairman, National Working Committee accordingly. And that was, what's his face now? I'm looking for his name. Yeah, the that's the party's National Organizing Secretary, Suleiman Arugungu. He made all this known on Saturday. And he also said the date for the gubernatorial primaries, I was trying to look for it to quote him verbatim, but I couldn't find that. The date for the gubernatorial primaries basically is May the 18th. So basically what that means is that the River State governor, who is an APC party member, and any other APC governor, let's go with governor, will know their fate. come May 18th. And they've said it's going to be direct primaries. Now, before I start reeling out what's in my head, what's a direct primary? Because we have direct and indirect. Direct is you have the party members individually vote and say, we want this person. Now, an indirect primary is the party members would vote delegates, and these delegates will go and say, okay, see our candidate. So the APC has said, no, we're doing direct primary. So everybody gets a vote. Everybody's party member, not we, the people outside, but party members, their votes will then reveal who they would like to, lead them come 2027. Now, here's the thing. Since River State is going to be part of the elections, let's focus on the River State angle. I'd like to get your predictions. In fact, let me read what the show is about today, but I'd like to get your predictions. So, what's on our platform for you to go and be part of the conversation, drop your thoughts, your comments, and all of that, is this. The APC has fixed May 18 for gubernatorial primaries, meaning River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara and other APC governors will know their political fate in the coming days. From direct primaries to eye-watering nomination fees, the political chessboard is being set, and River State is one of the pieces on the chessboard. Now, here's where you come in. How do you see this playing out? And has performance earned our amiable governor a second time around? Now, let's get to dissecting. Has Fubara earned a second term? Or basically just survived one term? So, is he going to be a flash in the pan? Like you have some musicians like, let me see now, which flash in the pan did we have? Maybe MC Hammer. We had, I think some people are saying Rema's one song. After Rema's one, Omale one song, now he's like a big Jerry. So, is the River State governor a flash in the pan, or has he earned a second term?
That's a question that a lot of you may have been asking. I know that there have been speculations here and there done after the... now I'm trying to remember because there was a lot of settlement and settlement. So I remember that. Yes, I remember that some people speculated that one of the terms of settlement was that the governor was not going to come back.
The 11 commandments. Yes. I think some people were calling it the 11 commandments.
That the governor was not going to come back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so that was one of the speculations that he was not going to come back. But I don't think the governor or the FCT minister has come out to tell anybody that. So these are just speculations. And convenient ones, I mean, if you ask me, because people have the right to do that and also have their predictions to make as to why they may be correct about that. One of the things to consider is, what's the governor's place, or what has been the governor's place in the APC? Because some people do not see him as for lack of better words, a strong member of the APC. After the defection and then the whole card bearing thing and proper registration, we have not seen like what's happening in other states where the governor defects and then there's like a welcome party, like that welcome party that they do for members who move from one party to the other. We saw that happen in Delta State. We also saw that happen in Bayelsa State. In fact, the vice president was in Bayelsa, where he made some funny his own remarks and was trending and all. But we haven't seen that play out in River State with the governor to say, okay, we welcome you into this party. We're excited that you're a member of this party. I know that when the governor defected, he said he had to do that because the president had saved him from a lot after the state of emergency and everything. And people thought, oh, perfect move. Of course, what did you expect the governor to do? However, being a member of the APC for some people is just one quiet stay. And maybe the governor would have just stayed in the PDP, but PDP and all the wahala in the PDP will understand.
And the Rainbow Coalition and all of that.
So now that we are approaching May, I've seen May 18th, because I saw that of the Labour Party, the PRP and all. But I know that the party primaries is from 23rd of April to the 30th of May this year. So the question would be, this direct primary, do we see the governor
being selected or elected.
Yeah, that's a big question.
That's one
that's the question
for the audience. Now, more things to consider before you guys come in. Has the governor actually governed? And let's be objective about this. I know that there's always a for and against, but let's be objective. And when you call him, please, no pot shots at the governor. Respect the person and respect the office. So has he actually governed, or has he spent more time basically navigating political warfare? Now, given the political atmosphere, the political scene, does performance really matter? Queen has already touched on independence. Has he shown enough independence to be taken seriously, or did his previous acts of independence cost him too much? Now, a factor we also have to consider, the Wike factor. You cannot avoid that. So can the governor realistically secure a second term without the backing of the FCT minister? And moving away from that, what if, with the structure, no structure, rainbow coalition and all of that, what if the FCT minister comes out, because he's quite an outspoken character, and he says, I'm backing a different person? Then what? What happens during the direct primaries? Would there be factions? Will people say, no, I'm backing the FCT minister on this one? No, we're backing the incumbent, given that politically, the chess game is that once you are in bed with the ruling party, you automatically have 4 more years. Yeah. Although Ambode would beg to differ, but let's move away from that. You actually have 4 more years. So will that happen? Now, my final question, the cost of ambition. Imagine the eye-watering figure. 100 million, 50 million. So basically, politics has now, let's go with that. Politics has now become a luxury item where only the rich can aspire to lead or rule or get into political office. Because if you don't have that money, wow.
Yeah. I know that a number of people were excited about the way things was playing out in River State.
You mean the state of emergency stuff and stuff?
Yeah, no, before the state of emergency.
Okay, when the governor was showing independence.
I think it was the state of emergency that made people say, oh no, we didn't expect we were going to get here. Okay. We did not want this.
Okay.
However, they thought that the governor was standing up for Rivers people. Okay. I mean, a lot of people thought that, standing up for Rivers people, and that's exactly what we want. And people have predicted that, come 2027, we want him back. We're going to bring him back to office. Yeah. It doesn't matter what's going on and what he's faced, we want him back. Okay. But I also noticed that sort of went down after the state of emergency.
Okay.
And then the governor returning, potting to the APC, and also the call for when the governor said, we're now at peace, the first time and second, we're now at peace, we're good now. So people sort of relaxed with that, their push. Because these days, it's not just political leaders that are having ambitions. You have people behind them say, yes, we're behind you. We want you to go. We like you and all. So I saw that people kind of relaxed. We've not heard that heat from people. He's coming back 2027. I don't know if it's still what it is. When we open the phone lines, we'll find out exactly if that is what it is. But I've also heard some people say, the governor is not interested, but you're not in his heart. I mean, he's not come out to say he's not running if selected, right? Because that was what happened the last time. Yeah. For the 2023 elections, we saw videos where he was presented to a group of people and the anointed person, if we put it that way. So we don't know if that's what's going to happen now again. But when it comes to governance, I mean, you're looking at governance. You could have your expectations as to, we don't want this person again, or we don't want this person from this camp, because we sort of have camps now, whether there's a Renewed Hope initiative or there's the APC or the PDP. We want someone entirely new, not connected to all of these brouhaha.
But do you see that playing out? Because they say direct primaries, so obviously individuals in the party will choose. But do you see that playing out? Will they let the individuals choose, or structure will have its way?
That's a big question. And but the thing would be, these individuals that would choose, who, because I don't think anyone is. I people pretty much would think that people have where they stand when it comes to they have their interest, and it would be a game of majority. Yes. Who are we standing with? Who are we supporting? Who is calling the shots? Because who is calling the shots in the state? If this person is, and you have a number of people right behind that person, and they're going to do this selection, then it means that maybe the people would have to choose from these people or the people that have been selected by the majority.
Well,
maybe.
Let's open the phone lines and see. Has the APC, well, we had the Labour Party brought out their own, but I'm wondering, has the APC played their hand too early? I'm looking at chess is about strategy at the end of the day. So should it have come out now? Should they have waited a little longer and then, sprung it on us? Let's hear your thoughts, your predictions.
Come himself, Dr. Peter Odili, Amechi, how come as if they have just gone to the oblivion, leaving the entire scattered river state of over 6 million people in the hands of one man? Why? Where are the former senators, the former rep members? How come just one to swing it to one side? How come? I've been shouting before now that River State does not belong to PDP, neither APC or Labour Party or any party in that matter. It does not. Today, those who are shouting on the Monday we shall stand, River State is PDP, River State is PDP. PDP who have been here. They are the people promoting the APC agenda more than the original APC people. And the rest of us are keeping quiet. For me, those who will choose Governor Fubara will also only do so if he emerges as a candidate of a particular political party.
But the thing is, the APC is saying they're going to use direct primaries, and it will be individual party members, not delegates, but individual party members. Everybody will have a say. So don't you think they would pick their conscience?
That is the magic. That is the magic in the Electoral Act 2026. Who are these individual members of a political party? Who determines who is a member? Who is the chairman of the unit level, the wards and the local government level? Who determines who these people are?
All right, we get you.
Somewhere and make up names and make up numbers and make up something and tell us.
Okay, all right.
I don't think that people of the university we should wake up and look for somewhere else.
All right.
If he didn't get it here, I get it somewhere. People should look at somewhere else.
Let's other. Okay, I had to cut you off. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, Payne and the Dawn.
Yes. Good afternoon.
I greet all of you. My name is Honorable Chris Ofish.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Well, let's establish that criminality has taken over of today in Nigerian politics. You see the kind of rough play, let me just call it rough play, criminality in the sense of politics in Rivers State or in Nigeria. Don't be surprised. One man told us that he bought form for Sim Fubara I'm not going to use allegedly because he said it. Even all some of the members of the National Assembly or State Assembly that he bought from for them. Now, 8-point agenda has come to play where they push Fubara to APC. Now, I'm asking this question. Fubara, is this a governor of FCT minister or governor of Rivers State? Because what I'm seeing now is like it's a personal business. Government of Rivers State is a business. They are on higher purchase. How much do they make? That you see what is going on. Now, they are not going to bring it up so that people can choose. Now, it's left for them. Who are those people that will choose? Is it the same higher purchase members that are trading on the business of the River State force? Because as long as I'm concerned, this thing is business as usual. There's nothing like democracy in River State in Nigeria as now. Nigerian politics now is business under higher purchase.
All right.
Go there and make money, bring it, let us hear you.
Okay.
Nigeria and their politics.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear you?
All right, go on, please.
Okay. My sister, I want to ask you a question before I continue. If you are a rich man in Nigerian politics, you go into politics to spend your money? Or a rich girl, woman? As the politics of Nigeria today, would you have
Yeah, you say politics in Nigeria. Sorry, hold on. You say politics in Nigeria is not for the rich?
It's not for the rich. I know what I mean by the rich. Not the rich or politician rich. It's only politician that you can.
That's what you said.
Prince Fine, right?
Yes, Prince Fine, okay.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, like I've said before, I think to me politically it is the wrong move for him to even join APC at the first stage.
But don't you think joining the APC was a strategic move? It was like a chess move for survival.
No. He could have just remained in PDP. He could have just remained at that moment. Even the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is with him. Then whether he joined the APC, he did not join the APC, by same party, the president is with him. They couldn't have even impeached him. So joining them in the APC for a ticket would be a very cumbersome one because the FCT minister would not even allow that. I've wrote an article before where I told that the APC have already ceded two postage to the FCT minister because of his work to promote the party.
But I thought the FCC minister is a member of the PDP.
Yes, and the APC being the incumbent or ruling party rather, would they want the optics of their governor losing or not being picked for a second term when we all know that 4 more years is more or less a norm now it wouldn't that paint the APC in a bad light?
Throwing everything in bad light. What we're talking about is politics. Politics is give and take. The FCT minister has given those people a lot for them to come and throw someone who is not his loyalty in his state. It will be a big blow for him.
So you're saying that the national influence of that party has no hold in Rivers State?
Of course, no.
All right, we get you. We get you.
If I should advise the governor, I would advise him that to make a move, either with the ADC or with the ATP, to get the ticket. Rivers will say strategically supporting. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for calling. So at the moment we have another call. I was about to reel out the questions because some of you are not answering the question on the table. Has the governor earned a second term? Is the APC playing its hand too soon? The direct primaries, do you think it's democracy or illusion? Will it work? Given that, some people could be strong, and Queen was talking about different people having interests. So what interest will go where? That's the question. Then we also asked about the Wike aspect. Can the governor realistically secure a second term without the backing of the FCT minister? Also, if the FCT minister backs a different candidate because he's quite outspoken, does the governor even have a path? All right, we have a call.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, Don and Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Dr. Dennis.
All right, go ahead, Dr. Dennis.
This is actually what concerns me a lot, and I weep for this nation, and that's why I send my children out of this place. You understand?
Okay.
The governor does not have any chance. He is somebody that wished to work, but the wicked factor did not allow him. And that is why I'm even more worried that Nigerians, with all the SANS, with the members of the NMA, with the members of ASU, the NLC and all, know that this is a faulty system, and they are still going for an election in this same faulty system. How can it work? I am not going to be a stupid person to participate in this election until they arrest all those who murdered people, take them to the International Court of Justice. The police may not work, the judiciary may not work here, but the international judiciary will work. The Interpol will arrest anybody that has been reported. They will investigate.
So Dr. Dennis, are you saying
can work?
Are you saying you don't have faith in the direct primaries?
Which is faith? This is all manipulations. We know them. These are deceptions. So for me,
so Fubara isn't coming back.
Pardon me?
Queen was asking. Hello? So you think the governor isn't coming back for a second term?
He can never.
That's emphatic. Never.
And we
all
never
right.
allow him any chance. Do you understand?
All right.
That's just the truth.
Okay. Thank you for your thoughts.
All right
for
then.
Good elections. You journalists.
All right. We're doing our best. All right. Let's take this call.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Did you pick up?
This is 95.1.
All right, go on, please.
Go on.
I'm from Bayelsa. I'm Harry by my name. I'm from Bayelsa. I'm calling from Bayelsa.
Hey, how far now? The lights don't show.
Right now, I'm from Ubogini Junction because I'm from Ubogini. I'm the same Ubogini community. We talk about the lights here. We talk about the lights, and then we hear the laugh.
No, we know they laugh like that though. We just they smile.
I this my radio where we say like if I was invited to get on our feet, yes, I was trying to get on our.
Okay, all right.
No light.
Fine. Maybe it will come next week.
I ain't people that you commission, not people like this.
All right. Go ahead. Give us your thoughts.
Your thought on this.
Like the program where you just say, This country self, I don't tire the way the politicians that they do pass, I don't be talk like Chris was say I don't talk the matter to whether the higher purchase to we just the time for the like since how many years when I do for that card, I don't like this vote because of the way that they do the politics matter the past.
Right.
All right, we get you.
I think our introduction touched him, and we wanted to give a response to that. Welcome to Talk That Talk. All right.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you for your thoughts. All right. He was calling. Well, now where did he pinch him?
Yes, so
exactly.
Talk.
All right. We have another call.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
It's a new dawn for River State.
All right. I'm not running for governor, Shao, but okay.
Yes, Wellington from Okrika.
Well, welcome, Wellington.
You know, all the callers are telling you one thing. That one thing is that Sim is the ticket. Sim is the candidate. Within their words, they are telling you. The last caller before this caller from Bayelsa State, the governor is willing to work because of the institution, the failures of institution. The other person told you that the governor is only the candidate that has the most highest sympathy. The other one still tell you that Sim is the candidate if APC want to succeed in River State. Ironically, if the National Working Committee or the National Executive of APC fail to give Sim the ticket, which means APC might likely lose River State. Are you not reading the line? Sim is the candidate. That is why your Sim is not worried. He is not bothered. He knows the capacity he has. Tinubu himself knows that this man is loved by his people. Any attempt, I don't want to look whether direct or indirect. The APC should be very, very careful to lose a sellable candidate. I told somebody in the game of chess, when a pawn is well positioned, every officer should be aware of that pawn.
All right then.
Okay.
Is the candidate on the board. Any attempt to frustrate him, everything should forget about it. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Wellington. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Muju is on the line.
All right, Muju, go on.
The only people that will make governor not to win election in River State are the himself.
It's not just about his winning an election. There has to be a primary first.
Can you hear what Queen is? Can you hear what Queen is telling you?
Only the people and governor himself will decide whether he will go second tenor or not. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you.
Then. Yeah, so we're not just talking about winning, right? Of course, there would be an election, and whoever the people pick or elect will win, right? We're talking about the primaries.
Yeah.
Would he be selected?
All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
All right.
Welcome.
Queen, the question has been answered now. The primaries, whether direct or indirect, the governor, if attempt picking form, the party from what level to local government level and at the state level will not remind him because any attempt they're going to lose both assembly and the state. In fact, can't you hear the call and tell you the signal? Everybody people are behind the governor. So it's for the party to automatically give him the ticket.
All right.
To succeed River State.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling back.
So it's for the party to give him the ticket. You're still saying the same thing, Wellington, right? All right. So are you part of the people who are selecting?
Yeah,
maybe
you
could
have
give
to
us
be a card-carrying member of the APC.
I'm asking Wellington. Maybe he's aware. He knows exactly what's going to play out.
Okay.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello. Hello. All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I want to remain anonymous.
All right, go ahead.
It's going to be what we refer as the hand of Esau, the voice of Jacob. What you call direct or indirect primaries in River State is going to be the hand of Jacob, the voice of Esau, whichever way you put it. Thank you so much.
All right. I think we should take some messages and we'll get back
indeed.
to calls.
All right.
Hi, ladies. APC has been rejected by Nigerians for bad governance. We don't care about their primaries. We need fresh party, fresh ideas, and fresh leaders to move the country forward. As for Governor Sim, I bid him farewell. He's incapable of governing River State, Mr. Lucky. Good afternoon to you all. I'm Iberi Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Governor Sim can come back to second term if he can stay humble, loyal, and gain the trust of the power from above and Rivers people. God help us all. It's a pity. Okay, let's get this clearly first. Good ladies, Mr. Fuba cannot win APC party if it is direct primary because state structure is not with him. John, it is a pity that Wiki candidate is no more, but he's looking for someone in that senatorial district, but not from Opobo. Wow, you seem to have quite an information of how everything will play out. Good afternoon, Queen and others, and Dawn. Chief Yeson Wike has said that Governor Sim's coming back will be the end of his political career. Sim Fubara will not come back under APC or PDP unless he will go to ABGA or Labour Party. Obialo promise. Okay. That it's nice that we're getting your thoughts on this. Sometime next month we should be saying, oh wow, you said it. Yes, you said it, and you were correct, and this is exactly how it's playing out. I mean, that can be exciting for some of you, but I'm checking Facebook if we have any comments. None. Oh,
nothing there.
All right, so
we can go back to the calls. Your predictions, speculations. Has the governor done enough to warrant a second term or a second time around, as Shalama would say? Do you see the direct primaries actually working as it's supposed to work? That's card-carrying members of the APC, individual card-carrying members, making their choice of candidate. Also, are elections, political offices, now luxury items for, politicians or the rich? 100 million, 50 million, wow. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yep, I am Mr. Crosby calling from Port Harcourt. I will go to answer your questions and discuss further with you. A quick one. If this radio station can actually report a fire that is raging right now at Rumudara, before Chita Junction, a 3-story building up there is on fire right as I speak with you.
All right, thank you for that information.
Thank you for that.
Please let the fire service come on board if they are hearing. Now let's go straight to your question. It's very unfortunate that Rivers School will not have the good man for the second tenor. The new Electoral Act forbid you from joining another party at the dying minute, because already they said they are doing what they call it. They call it e-registration, and it's time bar. So it's going to be difficult for us to have Fubara back again. It's unfortunate, very, very unfortunate.
Okay, thank you. We get your thoughts. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, my sister, let me just say something in 2 minutes.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Kanima calling back.
All right, go ahead.
The first caller, I said that Fubara may come back if he may come back, if you obey the agreement. Give it to him. That is the only way. Now, the same governor that people were shouting that they like governor, if this governor should go out of the first tenor, coming back for second tenor, you will see whether the people like him or not. It's just a state feeding bottle. That is why they like governor. So for that, in Nigeria, party primary have not become, have not been 100%.
Could you speak up?
Whether indirect or direct, or minus direct or cross direct.
All right. Okay, we're kind of losing you there. We're kind of losing you there. So we have to let you go. We're losing you. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Pain and the dawn.
Yes.
This is Chris.
All right, Chris, go on, please.
I am shedding tears here for democracy. You see how Nigerian democracy and the government, they say that it's for the people and now it's now government of one person.
Everything into his master that he used to say Maoga Maoga. All these people who came after the man suffered for him and deceived him and he fell for them. Right now he's trying. That is why he's so quiet. You can never say never in politics. I was against him because of his attitude. But as I speak with you, you can never tell in politics. This very man has a large heart which is 10 years a week. He can forgive him and allow him to flag bear and go back for second term. It is possible. That is politics. So all these sentiments.
All right, that's a possibility that you see. Thank you for your thought. Meanwhile, Dawn, the other caller before this was talking about the submission of e-registers before Congress, convention, or even primaries.
Okay.
The deadline is actually May 10, so every political party is expected to submit the register that has the members of all the parties. So I think some people still have some time for defections if they want to. Yes.
Before the window closes.
Before the window closes, May 10.
Right.
Because that other caller was talking about, if he defects, he could move to another party and decides to flag the flag bearer for that party. But for APC, it's a no. Not a number of other people think that that's the situation. This last caller thinks, the forgiveness could happen, and he goes for a second term. Another person says they understand his popularity. The APC understands his popularity and therefore would not want to lose that, knowing that maybe the person they will be presenting may not be liked by the people.
Okay.
But another person said something quite interesting, that the national influence of the APC, it does not count in River State.
Okay.
So
even
APC
though it might be bad optics, River State APC may not care.
It's a different situation.
All right.
But we've seen you give all these thoughts, and it's basically targeted to seeing where your headspace is and also what your expectations are as a people, and what you want from your leaders. We're going to just keep our hands crossed, fingers crossed, and watch until
what happens on May
what happens
18th.
in May 18th.
Can't wait to see.
Yeah, I mean, we have
what chess play.
We still have over a month for that to happen. That's quite some time. So,
but in the coming days, like I said, the FCT minister is a very vocal person.
Yeah.
And when it comes to River State politics, many times you start hearing snippets of this and that, rumors
Here and there.
And in politics or political space, rumors, many times there's some iota of truth in it. So as the days lead up to May 18th, stuff will come out, and we might start getting clearer pictures of what will be and what will not be.
Absolutely. So we'll see how that turns out. Thank you so much for your calls and your text messages. We want to take that one.
Okay, one minute.
Okay,
just 1 minute.
We can take that in. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, I want to just make a point on that popularity. Toby Baronet in the Voice of Democracy.
All right, go ahead.
During the first tenure of the government, when he came on board now, he was not known now, he was not really sure of the politics now, but maybe people are talking about popularity. Like other callers said, the determinant is not just what we are looking at.
All right.
Looks like we lost him there.
All right, then we have to go. But this is you must consider that this is the second term for him, not his
the
first
first term.
Right.
First term, fine. He must have been very popular,
Yeah.
but this is second term, and whatever happened in first term would affect the second term. So, well.
All right, that's it. Thank you so much. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Let's leave you with a Dua Lipa instrumental. New Rules. Yes. New rules come May 18th. Thank you for being an amazing audience.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah, look, it has been, I was for sure a little bit.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
through the weekend. And we also have other sports where in boxing, it was Tyson Fury who made his return back to the ring after called that about 16 months on the layoff when it has to do with retirement. And he returned back to the ring and he returned with a bang, getting a victory in that particular one. We'll talk about it as well as every other stories hovering around the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the show once more, and I say you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there for your taking. You can drop your reactions right there. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933-9962, and for the phone line it is 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. So you can call in when we throw open the phone line to take your reactions. You can also be part of the conversation, or you can join us via our social media handles. On YouTube we're live at Today951fm, yes, at Today951fm, and on Facebook you can find us at Today95.1fm. Yes, at Today95.1 FM. By the way, there is a post right there for you on Facebook to react to as it stands right now. Number one, it has to do with what's happening right there at the English Premier League. You can see clearly that the title race has now been thrown into some sort of frenzy as Manchester City are having a way back into it to contest for the English Premier League title for this season. Do you think that Arsenal will be bottling the league? It's one of the questions there. Would Arsenal be bottling the league at the end of the season, or do you think that Manchester City can sneak up on Arsenal and steal the English Premier League trophy? Yeah, I call it steal because they've not done... Arsenal has sat on top of the table for a huge fraction of this season, only to maybe lose it to a Manchester City. Can Manchester City come from behind and steal the league from... the league leaders are being Arsenal at the moment? Those are some of the questions you can find there. And for Chelsea, they lost scandalously to Manchester City over the weekend, 3-0 in that particular encounter, and that has made them drift away from the UEFA Champions League qualification spot, the last spot being the fifth one by 4 points. Can they still make a UEFA Champions League slot at the end of the season? As their manager, Liam Rosenau, is saying that the confidence level is low, and that's the reason why they are losing games. Do you think that Chelsea can bounce back from that one and clinch a UEFA Champions League qualification spot at the end of the season? The questions there on Facebook page, so you can go over there and react to these questions, and we'll take your reactions on the show as we go ahead. On Instagram, you can find us at TodayFM951. On X, we are at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us audio only via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen live button either via the homepage or from the menu list, and you will be connecting with us right here. You can also connect with us via the TuneIn app as well as the Radio Garden app, and you would just go there and search for Today 95.1 FM, and voila, you'll be here with us as we go on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting further time, let's get down into business.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get talking, and we'll start from the home front, where Team Nigeria's steady resurgence on the global athletics stage has received another major boost following the confirmation from the World Athletics that the country's 6 relay teams are eligible for the final entry at the World Athletics Relay in Gaborone, Botswana. In a communication signed by Carlo De Angeli, head of sports service, participating nations were cleared for final entry, with a reminder that each event allows a maximum of 6 athletes and a submission deadline of April 13th. The World Relay in Gaborone now presents another opportunity for Nigeria to underline its resurgence with a blend of experienced stars and emerging talents. Expectations are high that the team will not just participate, but contend strongly against the world's best. Still talking about sports right here in Nigeria. Nigeria's table tennis future received a major boost as 10-year-old sensation Junior Aruna. Yes, that name should ring a bell in your head. He is the son of Nigeria's table tennis great Quadri Haruna. Yes, sir. He delivered an impressive performance at the World Table Tennis Youth Tournament in Luxembourg, clinching both silver and bronze medal. Competing against some of the best young talents around the world, Junior Haruna showcased remarkable skill and composure beyond his age. He secured a silver medal in the under 11 category and advanced and added a bronze medal in the under 13 division, underlining his growing reputation as one of Nigeria's brightest prospects in the sport. And you can now say that the future of Nigerian table tennis from the male side of things is in good hands.
It's good to see the next generation take up the mantle. Good to see them.
Not just the next generation, someone with the bloodline of Haruna Quadri.
Someone with the bloodline. But it's not every time you see in sports where you see someone with the bloodline do what he's meant or do what people expect of him to do. As we've seen in Bronny James, as well as you can see even
the other James.
The other James, Roddy James Jr. So it's not every time where you can live up to expectations. You've seen many NBA players, you've seen their sons in the NBA, they've not been able to match up to the grades that they've expected. Even footballers too, as well too. They've not been able to match up.
Rooney's son.
Rooney's son.
David Beckham's son.
David Beckham's son.
Ronaldo's son is he's just there.
Ronaldo's son does not look like he's going to be going through that trajectory. But then again, you have to look at the kind of image his father has set. It's going to be something.
It's too huge for him to. The shoe is too large.
It's too huge. But you can see here, Haruna Quadri's son, Junior Quadri, is actually doing good. As you said, the medals in the junior stage, grabbing gold and silver everywhere.
Silver and bronze.
Silver and bronze wherever he can go, get his hands on, and there's still room for growth. That's the good part. And what better teacher to have than your own father?
And the truth is, the entire family is a table tennis family. His wife, his daughter, the son. So I think the world of Nigerian, or call that the future of Nigerians table tennis, is very well in good hands.
Well, it looks like the Quadri family will be giving us future generations of tennis players, of table tennis players.
All right, let's move away from table tennis right now and move into tennis, where the 2026 Monte Carlo Masters got concluded over the weekend, with Yannick Sinner defeating defending champion as well as world number one Carlos Alcaraz in straight sets. Yannick Sinner defeated Carlos Alcaraz 7-6, 6-3 in straight sets to clinch the title, yes, over the weekend. That was on Sunday, Monte Carlo Masters. He got that one right there. So Sinner's victory not only secured his first clay court Masters 1000 title since 2022, but also saw him reclaim the world number one ranking. And they both had this to say after that game. For Yannick Sinner, first of all, he had so much to thank the fans for right there at Monte Carlo, and for Carlos Alcaraz, admirations for his friend Yannick Sinner. Let's start with Yannick Sinner on this one.
Yeah, look, it has been for sure a little bit more difficult because there was a very much wind, very breezy, changing a lot. So I tried to keep it up with good mentality, and I think this brought me to the victory. But with Carlos, I know every time we step on court is different. Today, not being the sun out, the ball is less bouncy. This helped me a little bit for sure. So I tried to give it in a good advantage. Started off a bit tight, but then of course breaking back straight away, this gave me then also a little bit the confidence to get into the match. If he starts 3-0, it's already a much different story. But I'm happy about today's match, happy about this tournament. It has been an incredible week.
All right, and for Carlos Alcaraz, he also had this to say after that game.
Of course, I just need to start with Yannick. I mean, it's impressive what you're achieving right now. As far as I'm concerned, just one man in the open air. I just won, the Sunset Double, and then Monte Carlo, and you are the second one to achieve. It's something incredible, and I just experienced how difficult it is, to make that happen. So it's just congratulations for everything, for the work you're doing with your team. I could see almost your whole family here, a lot of staff of your team, just really happy to see you winning titles in front of them. So congratulations to you, and of course with your family and team.
All right, let's look at some of the huge milestones that were reached in this particular Monte Carlo Masters, as Yannick Sinner became the only second, or called that the only second man in the Open era after Novak Djokovic in 2015 to win the Indian Wells, Miami Open, as well as Monte Carlo in the same season. Sinner, also is the third man ever following Novak Djokovic and Rafa Nadal to win 4 consecutive ATP Masters 1000 title, as he clinched Paris Open, the Indian Wells, the Miami Open, as well as Monte Carlo. And Sinner has also set the all-time record by winning 37 consecutive sets at the ATP Masters 1000. Yeah, it was cut short in this particular event by Thomas Markak, who defeated him, or who took a set away from him. Let me not say defeated him, because he ended up winning that one. That was in the quarterfinals of this Monte Carlo Masters, and he took one set away from him to let us understand that Yannick Sinner is still human. And from the female side of things, we had top seed Mira Andreeva rally to win the 2026 Upper Austria Ladies Linz title, defeating Austria's Anastasia Potapova 1-6, 6-4, 6-3. That was on Sunday. Andreeva captured her 5th career WTA title, winning that for the second in the season, and broke a clay court title drought that clinched the WTA 500 event, marking a successful tune-up for the French Open. So much to talk about from this particular one. I thought that Potapova was going to get that title at home, because in the very first set, she dismantled Mira Andreeva, but Mira Andreeva had to find her way back in the second and the third set to ensure that she clinched this one. And world number 10, as it stands right now, she's getting her clay court season in with a bang. Do you think that she could go as far as maybe winning a Grand Slam in the French Open?
Grand Slam in the French Open, I think that's is a stretch. It's a stretch. You have to look at the other women in the tournament as well. Kukukov, Aina Sabalenka, Iga Swiatek, Naomi Osaka as well too, Elena Rybakina, Svitolina as well too. So there are lots of women. When you look at the ranking, they're high above Abo. I think against Potapova, I think we kind of expected her to win. Here's home court. Being on the home court, you expected Potapova to give you something extra. And she gave her something extra during the first set. Took the first set 6-1, and then Mira Andreeva was just able to turn up and just realize, this is a final, I need to give my best. And I was able to bounce back 6-4, 6-3 and dispatch her how she was meant to. So it's going to be a few weeks till we get to the Roland Garros, and she's going to have to tune up for that. World number 10, you can easily shoot up to the top 5. Depends on how far you go into that tournament, but she's got lots of opponents to face to get to that, or to climb that mountain. And you have to look at the head-to-head between her and those opponents, and you see they are far above her there. But it's a good one to see that Mira Andreeva is still continuing to dominate at this 500 event. It's a good one for her. She's gotten her 6 title, a 6 WTA title under her belt, and you can only keep on building from there. She's still quite young, 19 or 20 or so. So she's still quite young, and she still got a lot ahead of her career.
All right, a lot ahead of her career there for Mira Andreeva, and congratulations to her as she was able to get that one at Linz, getting her clay court season on the bounce. Let's move ahead right now. In golf, it was Roy McIlroy who won his second consecutive Masters tournament on Sunday, becoming only the 4th player in history to defend a title at Augusta National. After nearly squandering a record 6-shot halfway lead during the third round, Roy McIlroy held off world number 1, Scottie Scheffler, with a gritty final round 71 to finish at 12 under par. Roy McIlroy's victory was defined by a critical surge at Amen Corner, where back-to-back birdies on the 12th and 13th hole regained him the solo lead. So that was a big one there in the world of golf. But we would end talking other sports with boxing, where Tyson Fury made a successful return to the ring on Saturday, defeating Aslanbek Makhmudov via a dominant unanimous decision at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And Tyson Fury, the man that loves to talk, had this to say after that bout.
16 months out's not a short time. It's a long time, But I got back to me slipping and me sliding, boxing, sliding upon in there. I got a good sharp 12 rounds in there. Been away for 16 months and then coming back with a 12 round against a tough opponent, a knockout specialist there in Arsenbeck. I got a good 12 valuable rounds in tonight. That's 10 times better than a 1 round knockover against a bum. I just took out there the number 5 ranked contender in the world with ease.
Yes, knocked him out in ease, or would he say he defeated him in ease? And that is Tyson Fury for you. He gets to talk a lot. After his 16 months retirement, Fury returned back and controlled the pace throughout the 12th round contest. Yes, and you can say Tyson Fury might be ready to swing in again for another heavyweight title. How much of a thumbs up would you give to him after this fight or this bout, Ovie Wallace?
Kind of expected. He controlled the tempo of the fight. See, from start to finish, he currently outboxed Aslanbek Makhmudov as I watched that bout. It's a shame that he wasn't able to knock him down. He wasn't able to knock him out. As I said yesterday, Aslanbek is a very big man. He's a heavy man. He knows how to take punches, and in boxing, that's something that you need to learn very well, how to take a beating. As much as you can give a beating, you need to learn how to take one. And he's a very big man. Shots to the jaws, body shots, shots to the face, all those jabs. He was able to take and soak the whole damage. But look at he's not really quick on his feet. Talking about moving around the ring, the ring IQ. But then again, you have to look at the experience that Tyson Fury has over him, and Tyson Fury was able to outmaneuver him throughout the whole 12 rounds. They went all throughout the whole 12 rounds, and I say, if Aslanbek had gotten a little some shots in, some good movement, it might have gone to a split decision. But I didn't really see much from the man to actually say, okay, he actually did enough to actually put pressure on Tyson Fury at all in that match.
All right, and for Tyson Fury, he did call out Anthony Joshua shortly after that victory. He said that it's time for both of them to bring to the boxing faithfuls the Battle of Britain.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. 16 months out and we fill up Tottenham again. But like I said, let me get Aslanbek Makhmudov out of the way and we'll talk next. Next, I want to give you the fight you've all been waiting for. I want you, AJ, Anthony Joshua. Let's give the fight fans what they want. The Battle of Britain. And here's my challenge. I challenge you, Anthony Joshua, to fight me, the Gypsy King, next! Do you accept my challenge?
All right, I think the man would get a very, very good job in the WWE as an announcer, because I think Tyson Fury would do well as an announcer right there. I just heard something, Tyson Fury. But Joshua responded immediately saying that Tyson Fury was chasing clout. He's a clout chaser. He says, I'm the landlord. I'm quoting him now. He says, I'm the landlord. You work for me. He also noted that he's still dealing with personal matters following a fatal car accident in Nigeria that killed 2 of his close friends in December. But it's quite clear that this bout is going to see the light of the day. Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua. We had always wanted this bout, but for some reasons, both fighters did not come to the round table to give us this bout when they had the topmost of their performance, when they were on their A game. But right now, it's still going to savour the same, having Tyson Fury up against Anthony Joshua. What does it pay in for both fighters? Is it a swing in back in contention for Tyson Fury, for Anthony Joshua? Where does it place him, this bout? What does it bring to him?
Well, for both of them, they get to see a lot of financial gains from this, because this is going to be the biggest bout in Britain, and you know how the British, they love their boxing. But the biggest bout, and as we said, AJ has been chasing him for 10, 12 years, and it's AJ's turn now to be the one to be chased. As he said, I'm the boss, I'm the landlord. After the bout with Jake Paul, he called out Anthony Joshua. He called out Tyson Fury. That was when Tyson Fury was still retired. Tyson Fury was like, nah. Now Tyson Fury is back. Now Tyson Fury wants him. I was like, no, chill. It's my turn now. When I'm ready for you, I'll be ready. You come and meet me. We discuss it. But it has big implications because for AJ now, he needs a tune-up fight before that fight, and they're looking at the next opponent that he could face. Deontay Wilder has been named. People are saying Deontay Wilder is too much of an opponent for him to be facing at this point. Eddie Hearn says he's just the right opponent, which I feel is just the right opponent, especially after coming off his win against Derek Chisora. But for AJ and Tyson Fury, when the inevitable, because it's inevitable that they are going to fight each other. It's already been in the works. At least by this year, they should be fighting each other. It could set up, depends on how the other boxing matches go on, because we have Fabio Wadi taking on, Daniel Dubois?
Yeah, Daniel Dubois.
Fabio Wadi taking on Daniel Dubois.
We have Alexander Usyk up against Rico.
Against Rico Verhoeven. We have Mositama is still there waiting in the corner. So lots of people want a title at this point, and they also be looking at this tournament because whoever wins shoots themselves straight up into a title contention. Into a title, into the top 4 titles. So, and also gives them that bragging right of possibly the best British boxer.
All right, I think that's what it's going to bring, the bragging right of the best British boxer, because it's quite obvious that these two guys were at the top of it all when it has to do with British boxing. And whether they are at the tail end of their career or not, I think it's definitely going to be who is the greatest, who is the finest boxer Britain has ever had, obviously. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to talk football. But before we talk football, we are going to be going out to pay some bills. Yes, and when we come back, we'll start with the Nigerian Premier Football League. And the big one itself is what happened over the weekend in the English Premier League. You still have the chance to react to any of the talking points that we've had via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Some of the questions for Tyson Fury: do you think that he has got a shot back against the big guns? Can he go ahead and challenge any of the big guns and get on track again for a third heavyweight title? We also have Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz. Yannick Sinner getting that one at Monte Carlo. Do you think that it's an indication that he could go as far as winning the French Open when the Grand Slam on clay court comes to center stage? So for now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out and pay some bills. And when we return, it's still the Monday's edition of Today's Sports Live.
Celebrating 29 amazing years of impact, grace, and global soul winning. From humble beginnings to a global force for God, Salvation Ministries has become a mighty move of the Spirit, an instrument in God's hands, transforming destinies, raising champions, and touching lives across the nations. As we celebrate 29 years of undeniable impact, I joyfully honor my father, mentor, God's General, Pastor David Ibiyomi, whose complete surrender to God made today's celebration possible. Through this divine mandate, lives have been lifted, broken homes restored, dreams revived, and countless souls won to Christ. With a heart full of gratitude, I celebrate the past, rejoice in the present, and look forward with great expectations to even greater exploits ahead. Happy 29th anniversary, Salvation Ministries, home of success, reaching the world, touching lives, changing eternity. And this is signed by Tekena Thangwad Ikpaki, Chairman, Pastor David Ibiomie Birthday Planning Committee.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's still the Monday's edition of Today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Or Sassing Hewin holding down things here, and I've got Vio Wallace also as we take you through all the stories making the rounds in the world of sports. It's now time for us to talk football, and football we start with the Nigerian Premier Football League, where match day 34 of the 2025-2026 MPFL season was played over the weekend, and it saw a massive shift in the title race, with Rivers United reclaiming the top spot, while Ikorodu City solidified their continental ambitions. For Rivers United, they defeated Plateau United by 1-0 as they returned to the top of the summit of the league with 58 points, following a narrow home victory at the Adokia Messimaka Stadium, courtesy of an 11-minute goal by Wisdom Samuel. For Ikorodu City, they pummeled Kano Pillars 3-0 in one of the standout performances at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena to boost their top 3 ambitions and deepen Pillars' relegation fears. Niger Tornadoes played out a goalless draw with Rangers International. Bendel Insurance had that slim victory over Abia Warriors by 1-0. That was played on Friday. For Eyimba, they returned back to a massive winning ways with a 3-0 victory over Bayelsa United. So a look at the full results from Friday the 11th to Sunday the 12th. Call that Saturday the 11th to Sunday the 12th. It was Bendel Insurance who defeated Abia Warriors by 1-0. Rivers United were 1-0 winners over Plateau United. Ikorodu City defeated Kano Pillars 3-0. Eyimba did the same scoreline on Bayelsa United. Niger Tornadoes was goalless with Rangers International. Shooting Stars did play a goalless draw with Kwara United. Barao FC defeated Remo Stars by 2-0. Castina United lost at home to Wiki Tourist by 1-0, while Kun Khalifat defeated Warriors by 3-0. All right, the MPFL match day 34 is supposed to be concluded today with El Kanemi Warriors up against Nasarawa United. But from what we are seeing right now, that game has been postponed, and we'll definitely bring you up to speed with the reason for the postponement. But for now, it's El Kanemi Warriors having a bout, or would I call that bout? That's El Kanemi Warriors up against Nasarawa United. We'll keep you posted with whatever has happened from that center to require a postponement of that particular game right there. And let's get down to Europe to look at what happened from the European scene as the English Premier League lit up over the weekend, match day 32. And it saw a dramatic shift in the title race as Manchester City closed the gap on leaders Arsenal following the Gunners' surprise home defeat to Bournemouth. The leaders suffered a 2-1 shock defeat at the Emirates to Bournemouth, their second home defeat this season. Victor Gyökeres scored from the spot to give Arsenal a balance. It came 1-1 after that penalty, but Junior Kropi and Alex Scott, Junior Kropi scoring the first goal and Alex Scott getting the second one there as the Cherries defeated Arsenal by 2-1. For Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, as usual, his post-match interview was like, fine, it happened that way. We got the penalty, but we couldn't hold on to that one, and we finally lost to a good side, Bournemouth.
Well, extremely disappointing, obviously. It's a big punch on the face, and it's about how we react now. Well, I think credit to them for what they've done. It's a team that obviously hasn't lost for 11 games for a reason, because they do a lot of things right. And when we had, especially in the first half, a lot of opportunities, when we break the press, we regain the ball to run, to have open spaces. We were far from efficient, and the first chance, I think, or the first opportunity that they have to attack the box is a deflection. We have a really bad defending action, and this is the goal. And that's obviously emotionally something that we have to deal with. We try to recover from there, try to push them, score the goal from the penalty in the second half. You expect a different game, but yeah, we did a lot of strange things today, I would say.
We always try to, but at the end of the day, you lose. That's it for Arsenal. For Manchester City, City took full advantage, cruising to a 3-0 victory over Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. The result moves them within 6 points of Arsenal with a game in hand, and Pep Guardiola, the manager of Manchester City, is definitely excited at this particular one.
That always happens when you win away in stadiums like Stamford Bridge. The fans are happy, we're even happier. Second half, that was 1,000 times much better. And it was not bad the first half, but some players were not in as to be, and we attacked a little bit in the left side, but in the right side, they just played to, without threat, and the second half was much better in both sides.
Definitely, Pep Guardiola should be a happy man at this point, getting really close to making it a double this season if he does win the English Premier League. He's still in contention for the FA Cup, and maybe he could do a treble. Who says he can't at the end of the day? For Liverpool, they kept the race with a 2-0 win over Fulham at Anfield, featuring goals from Rio Ngomoha and Mohamed Salah. Aston Villa remained in fourth place after a 1-0 draw with Nottingham Forest. And Chelsea, for Arsenal, 70 points they lead. Manchester City with 64 points with a game in hand. Manchester United are third, 55 points with a game in hand. They will be playing Leeds United later on this evening, and they have the chance to solidify their stay and hold on to that UEFA Champions League qualification slot, one that is very far away from Chelsea. Not really very far away, 4 points far away from Chelsea at this point. We're asking, can Chelsea still clinch a UEFA Champions League qualification slot at the end of the season? It's 5 slots. Chelsea sits 6th, 4 points behind Liverpool. If they are able to usurp Liverpool, then maybe they qualify for the UEFA Champions League for next season. But we also have the relegation battle. It's not only the UEFA Champions League qualification battle. The relegation battle is also there as West Ham United climb to 17th after their 4-0 win, pushing Tottenham Hotspur into the bottom 3 following their 1-0 loss to Sunderland. And Burnley are 19th, while Wolverhampton Wanderers remain 20th on the log. It's official. Tottenham Hotspur are in the relegation waters right now. I don't know how this sounds to me, but Tottenham going on relegation after winning the UEFA Europa League might be the 8th or 9th wonder of the world.
Same thing, likewise with West Ham too. People that have won the Conference League going
That's
to
at
the
least
bottom.
that's at least 2 seasons.
That is
back.
2 seasons, but then again, there are still big clubs in Europe compared to them going to the Championship. They are like a big fish in a little pond. But Tottenham, the first game against Sunderland on the big side, and then against at the Stadium of Light, I don't think I was kind of expecting a win. We've seen it's been hard to get wins at Stadium of Light. I think Arsenal was the only team that was able to get a win there at the Stadium of Light this season. So it shows you how hard it is to get there. So at least I was expecting a draw. The performance was awful from the whole team. I don't know if the Zebras still trying to work things out, but it just felt like they were not playing with passion. They weren't playing like they were going to be relegated. I was not seeing a team that was playing like, okay, we need to find a way to survive.
All right.
Their next few games, they've got Brighton over Albion. It's going to be at home, so that's going to be the Zebras' first home game. And then I think the next game should be favourable to them. It's Wolves, their fellow
relegation brothers.
Relegation brothers. They think that they are in a much more better state than Wolves. They should also be looking at Manchester United Leeds, because if Manchester United beat Leeds will still be on 33 points. So they can, and they're on 30 points. So if they can get that win against Brighton over Albion, they should be above.
So there's a chance that Tottenham would not be relegated.
There's a chance. There's a very, very big chance, because you have to look at the teams above them, just passing them with just 3-4 points. So and there are 6 games or so left in the season. They've still got Aston Villa. They've still got Leeds, because they have Leeds and Wolves in their next fixtures. That means they're going to face 2 of their relegation brothers. Those are 2 matches that they need to win. Aston Villa, Chelsea, Everton. Those are tough games that I don't really expect them to win, but at least get a draw in those games. Aston Villa can be shaky at times. Chelsea, I don't know about Chelsea, because Chelsea, one day they are good, one day they are bad. So if they meet Chelsea on a bad day, it's good for them, but it's going to be at the Stamford Bridge. If they meet Chelsea on a good day, it could be poor, unless they are better than Chelsea on their best day. Then they can do that. But Tottenham in relegation zone, we never thought we could see this. A team that last season they were 17th. Yes, we know they were 17th. We expected better.
But they had exploits on the continental scene. In fact, this season they were in the Champions League. So a Champions League side going on relegation.
So it's real funny where they are at this point, and you have to look at the people they beat in the Europa League last season are fighting for
a Champions League qualification slot.
They
have one.
Yeah, they have one, because unlike the other teams, they are not really stressing themselves.
Okay. All right. So that's for the English Premier League. Meanwhile, a former England captain Wayne Rooney says Manchester City would have the edge psychologically in the Premier League title race. Leaders Arsenal, who are 6 points clear, having played 1 game more, travel to Etihad on Sunday. Speaking on the Wayne Rooney show, he said City, and I quote him, knows how to win titles and have a manager who knows how to do it. I think City will have the edge on that, just purely the manager and the players they've got. How much of a decider would Sunday's game between Manchester City and Arsenal be in this English Premier League title race? Because every person is having their eyes there. But it could go beyond that. City could beat Arsenal and now drop points.
Yeah, they could beat that, but this game still plays a big part, because it calls down the lead to 3 points if City win. And it also sets the tone because they are still going to. People are still expecting other teams to drop points. You cannot. Well, then again, we've seen running Man City. They've done it. They've won the last 10 games. We've seen, and this looks like the running City.
All right.
That we're seeing. The last 3 games, they've beaten top 5 teams 3-0. They have not considered. They beat Liverpool. They beat Arsenal in the FA Cup, in the Carabao Cup final, 3-0. They beat Liverpool in the FA Cup, 3-0.
Was that 3-0 against Arsenal or 2?
3. Yeah, it was 3. And now they beat Chelsea 3-0. So they've scored 9 and they've not considered against 3 top 5 teams. This is running City, and it's like everyone has confidence. Everyone is smelling, but the players are extremely motivated every time they see a top side. And
Ryan Shecky is extremely motivated and cocky at the same time.
It's not just cocky. The boy is that good. You
shouldn't show it. You're not better than Florent Wirtz.
He's better. Right now, I think you have to see how we set up that goal for Magui yesterday. After that corner, we saw how he was playing the corner, took the ball. I forgot to give it to.
Why did you have to throw your face away and pass the? Oh God.
I don't understand.
Some players and arrogance.
It's not arrogance. It's that flair that we want to see in football, and he's made football interesting. Anytime we see him play, the man has got 11 or so assists so far this season, and he's doing extremely well for his debut season in the English Premier League, and he could be winning his second title. Who knows? Who knows how it's going to go for the match against Arsenal? It's going to be a tough one. You just have to look at Arsenal. Look at the statistics, and we all know how Arsenal is in April. For the last 3 seasons, they have not won any match in April. The match against Sporting was the first one they've won. And we know how hard it was for them to win that, and then they've got another match in April. So it could be a tough run. It could be a tough run. Those 2 statistics are going to come into play.
All right, a tough run it could be for Arsenal. These are not the days Arsenal will want to see in the English Premier League as well as in European football, because they come up against Sporting CP this week in the UEFA Champions League. It could be a very bad week for Arsenal if care is not taken, but hopefully we'll see what happens there for the Gunners. In the La Liga, it was the La Liga title race shifting heavily in favor of Barcelona as match day 31 gave its own I say brilliance to Barcelona. They extended their lead at the top of the table to 9 points with only 7 games remaining. Barcelona now sitting on top with 79 points under Hansi Flick. They were able to dominate the Catalan derby against Espanyol, winning that one 4-1. Sensation from Lamine Yamal, who starred with a goal and 2 assists, while Ferran Torres netted the first half brace in that particular encounter. For Real Madrid, trying to chase to see if they can win something this season, they have the UEFA Champions League slim chance against Bayern Munchen, and for the La Liga it's now becoming even slimmer as they sit 9 points behind Barcelona. 70 points. It is second on the table. Real Madrid's title hopes suffered that massive blow over the week as they played out a 1-0 draw with Girona at the Santiago Bernabeu in that particular encounter right there. Fede Valverde got the goal in the 50th minute for the Real Madrid side, and Girona equalized via Thomas Lemar, leaving Real Madrid 9 points adrift. And before we get to the phone line to take your thoughts on all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show, let me run you through the results coming from the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. In the English Premier League, it all started on Friday as West Ham United pummelled Wolverhampton Wanderers at the London Stadium by 4-0. It was Arsenal who lost at home to Bournemouth 1-2. Brentford played out a 2-0 draw with Everton at the GTEC Community Stadium, and Burnley lost at home to Brighton and Hove Albion. Liverpool made Anfield a stronghold as they defeated Fulham 2-0. Crystal Palace at the Selhurst Park played 2-1 with Newcastle United. It was Sunderland at the Stadium of Light who defeated Tottenham Hotspur by 1-0. Nottingham Forest played 1-1 with Aston Villa at the City Ground, while Stamford Bridge was desecrated by Manchester City 3-0 against Chelsea. In the Spanish La Liga, it was Real Madrid who played 1-0 with Girona at the Santiago Bernabeu. Barcelona defeated Espanyol at the Spotify Camp Nou 4-1. Sevilla were 2-1 winners over Atletico de Madrid at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan Stadium, and it was Real Sociedad, who played 3-0 with Deportivo Alaves. Athletic Bilbao lost at home to Villarreal 1-2. In the German Bundesliga, it was Borussia Dortmund who lost at home to Bayer Leverkusen by 1-0. St. Pauli were pummeled by Bayern Munich 5-0. RB Leipzig defeated Borussia Mönchengladbach 1-0. It was VfB Stuttgart who defeated Hamburger SV by 4-0. In the Italian Serie A, AC Milan lost at home to Udinese at the San Siro. They lost 3-0. Atalanta lost at home to Juventus by 1-0. Como lost by a slim 1-3. 3-4. It ended between themselves and Inter Milan. And for AS Roma, they defeated Pisa by 3-0 at the Stadio Olimpico. And in the French Ligue 1, we had Paris FC defeat Monaco by 4-1. And Olympique Marseille defeated Metz by 3-1, while Olympique Lyonnais defeated Lorient by 2-0. Let's go to the phone line right now to receive or take your calls for all the topics that we have been talking about, all the talking points that we've had on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State, my brother.
Go on.
Yes. You see, the thing where we expect yesterday, not be waiting to happen. And not be waiting to happen. Yes. Waiting I expect for chasing, I waiting happen though.
Okay.
That one I'm number one. And Arsenal lose their game against Bournemouth. Bournemouth to burn their mouth. See, the season don't the end though.
All right.
It don't the end. See, now Man City get this league.
Okay.
If you like it or not, now Man City get that. I'm not talking of Chelsea. Chelsea can even go and play for Conference League or Europa.
All right.
I know care. But Man City now 6 points now. Now 6 points we are now the top Man City.
With a game in hand for Manchester City.
One OT love for Arsenal. Man, live and there. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet you.
We greet you too, Kablo Barry.
So, Chelsea people now no get shame. World champion, no can get shame. Because of Arsenal, one win league, then go lose to Man City. Hey, they're not talking them. People lose, they not fit beat Man City. May they just talk. Say with me. I think maybe they go sit down. Then for Liverpool, that one I expect good. Then get for weekend because tomorrow. We don't know waiting our own coach to carry on for free for us. Because that man, he made an off and on.
Well, he got you all 3 points over the weekend.
Now I'm talk saying off and on now.
All right.
You want to see people. You will want to do like this so that I will say make them give him more time. But you know work. And make him fine on level. That's that. Then for Arsenal, I don't want to talk about Arsenal again because waiting later I don't want to talk about Arsenal again. I say all the people will make I know football. Now Arsenal fan.
All right.
And when I see this kind of suffer, when Arsenal they suffer, then I think about them. I don't know what to talk. The thing they do make.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. This Q, the sport Q, makes me happy every 3 o'clock.
Welcome.
People should tell me why they will not charge Chelsea for match fixing.
There was a referee. There was a central referee, and there was no questionable situation or calls there.
You read it scandalously, and they call themselves world champion, right?
Liverpool also lost by the same scoreline.
But not Chelsea ought not to have lost in that manner. Yes, we agree they will beat them, but not the manner they have beaten them, and they were happy, even leaving the field. They should investigate them proper.
Okay.
As for my team, Arsenal, we have not lost yet. But we are still in the race. We are topping.
Okay.
Call it 3 points. Give the other point to the other.
If Arsenal goes on to win all matches between now and the end of the season, they still win the league.
Who tells you that Man City will not lose one or two matches or draw?
That's what I'm saying. If Arsenal wins all their matches from now to the end of the season, they still win the league. So there is no cause for alarm.
There's no cause for alarm for me as far as I'm concerned. If one or two of our players come back from injury,
okay,
we can always come back. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much for dropping by right there. A very faithful Arsenal fan, having the strong belief that Arsenal are still going to be the English Premier League title winners. It's very possible. No one says it's impossible, but it's dicey right now because the point difference between Arsenal and Manchester City is slim. 6 points, with Manchester City having a game in hand and coming up against Arsenal in Sunday's game right there in the English Premier League. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
One game.
Football without violence.
Yeah, this is ND from Enugu State.
Welcome.
My brother, church people, they don't have shame. They don't have shame. World champion. World champion. Okay, let's go Conference League and win it.
Okay.
Let's also lose against Manchester United on weekend. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for making it short and simple right there. It's the Chelsea fans getting the banter right now, the result of the banter right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location?
Yes. My name is Happy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Happy, welcome. Go on.
Yeah, I want to talk about Arsenal.
Go on. You're
I'm
free.
an Arsenal fan. There's no hope for us again.
No hope.
No hope.
Oh.
No hope. The only way where there will be hope if we play Man City at home and win them.
Okay.
And that is impossible because that's Lions Den. Man City will never agree you to win them. It's not possible.
Okay.
So they have bottled the league by going to lose against Bournemouth at home. That's the issue. And Man City has the momentum to win the league. When they start, they will win all the games in the season. So they have eventually given it to Man City. So I give it to Man City. As Arsenal fan, let's just hope the next season, if Arteta will leave and they get somebody else.
All right.
That's all.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. What do you think about Arsenal and Manchester City as they run to see who wins the English Premier League title? Is there a possibility that Arsenal could still do it, or could Manchester City just come from behind and nick this one at the expense of Arsenal? Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome. Enes from Indile, yes, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. I wonder why Arsenal fans are bantering Chelsea. It's a normal thing because I remember also when it happened like this to Chelsea, Arsenal fans were also supporting Manchester City to win the trophy. So it's a payback time. And yes, so having said this earlier this season that Man City is going to win the league and gradually it's playing out because I wonder why Arsenal should have a whatever point lead and all that. They're not going to win just because, and they're even complaining about the injury and all that. So I was trying to go through Arsenal list and discover how many of their players that are injured. It's not about 3% all that. But they have the squad depth. They can do that. Look at Barcelona, even without them having the squad depth, and some key players going injured. They're still galvanizing, their team to win matches, and they are now 9 points ahead of
Real Madrid.
That's what the custom of champion, not a team that is crowded with squad depth yet. They can't still win trophy, and they are looking for who to blame and banter. Come on, they should go and work on their team and to have that winning mentality.
All right.
That's what they are lacking in this team. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome. All right, go on.
Talking about Arsenal and Man City. I don't think Arsenal can ever win anything this season. Man City has an outstanding man.
Yeah.
And they will play Arsenal next week. And Arsenal is playing sport in this season. So what do you think Arsenal is going to want to let Sporting in and let players from Arsenal? So you see that Arsenal is in a very, very, very...
In a precarious situation, yes.
They cannot win this league. It's not about cost or maybe a banter. If you look at it objectively, you know that Arsenal have already sold that league for this last Bournemouth match. That's just the problem.
All right. Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Let me take some messages that we've got before we return back to the phone line. This one here we have says, good afternoon. It is funny how it's a Pep who might win a domestic treble and Arsenal who may go trophyless. Who said Okay, I really don't get that. Said how sad. Okay, how sad and unpredictable life can be. So sad for my fellow Arsenal fans. Well, I'm safe because I have always lowered my expectation and I was enjoying more, but now I'm humbled at what life can be. Frank from Rumudara, thank you so much for that one. This other one here says, you've not won any major trophy in 20 years and you just wake up one day and start shouting quadruple. Nobody funny reach Arsenal fans, walai. Forget about Chelsea. We have already started learning the Conference League song. NS from Muji. Thank you so much, NS, for your thoughts there. And we've got this one from the SMS portal. It says, Osas, if Aston Villa wins the Europa League and the top 5 slots, Chelsea finishes 6th, with Chelsea still qualifying for Champions League games from... Okay, that's James from Ozoba. It says, okay, if Aston Villa wins the Europa League... and with the top 5 slots, if Chelsea finishes 6th, then Chelsea will still qualify for the Champions League. That's Chelsea trying to look for backdoor to qualify for the Champions League. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is
Aboki, welcome to the show. Go on quickly.
See, Chelsea should not be looking for backdoor. It's
All right.
backdoor for them. Yesterday, they collected kilo for bread. For them to swallow, we are struggling to win. At least to offer water for Man City, say, we thank you for the love of the you gave to us.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. As we call it a wrap on the show right now. This is where we draw the curtain on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening. Thank you for also engaging via the various feedback platforms. I remember we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and by 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for doing this with me. We've got Anastasia Benjamin right here to take you through the news update. And until tomorrow when the sports crew will return, I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt. South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Residents and small business owners across River State are expressing growing concerns over the continuous rise in fuel prices, saying the increase is significantly affecting daily living and the cost of goods and services. Many small-scale business operators who spoke to Today FM's Deborah Damu said the high cost of petrol has disrupted their operations, forcing them to either raise prices or absorb losses, warning that sustaining their businesses has become increasingly difficult amid rising operational costs. They decried the rising cost of transportation, saying even short-distance fares have increased sharply, placing additional pressure on already strained household budgets. They further called on the government to urgently intervene to stabilize fuel prices and ease the economic burden on citizens. The indigenous people of Biafra has dismissed the federal government's recently released terrorism-sponsored list, describing it as misleading, politically motivated, and an attempt to discredit its activities. In a statement by its spokesperson, Emma Powerful, the group said the publication was aimed at deceiving the public and undermining its campaign for self-determination under the leadership of its detained leader, Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB argued that peaceful advocacy for self-rule should not be equated with terrorism and insisted it remain a lawful movement in jurisdiction where it operates. The group further accused the Nigerian state of hypocrisy in handling the terrorism definition, alleging that it has failed to adequately address violence affecting civilians while continuing to label its movements as criminal. It also cited historical grievance and past conflicts in the southeast as evidence of long-standing injustice against the Igbo people. IPOB maintained that the agitation for Biafra remained non-negotiable and said no official designation or public listing would deter its activities. The group urged the international community to disregard what it called misinformation, insisting its activities are rooted in right advocacy and peaceful self-determination. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening Nigeria's pharmaceutical sector through targeted policy and improved regulation, describing the industry as critical to both healthcare delivery and economic growth. The Minister of State for Health, Adekunle Salako, said the sector played a key role in achieving medicine security, noting that recent reforms, including executive orders promoting local production, are beginning to yield results. It revealed that at least 87 local manufacturers are currently benefiting from the incentives such as zero tariffs on machinery and raw materials, with additional investment underway in its area like active pharmaceutical ingredient production and diagnosis. It urged industrial players to ensure these gains translate into more affordable medicines for Nigeria. On the foreign scene, Turkish Foreign Minister Hakan Fidan has accused Israel of attempting to frame Turkey as its next adversary following the ongoing regional tensions sparked by Gaza war. Speaking in a television interview, Fidan said Israel cannot live without an enemy and suggested that its leadership is deliberately shifting its focus towards Ankara. Fidan's remark comes amid escalating diplomatic friction between Turkey and Israel since the Gaza conflict erupted after October 7, 2023, Hamas attack. Relations have further strained in recent days following warning from Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan about possible provocations that could undermine the fragile ceasefire arrangements involving the United States and Israel in a broader Iran-related conflict. The Turkish foreign minister alleged that not only Israel's government but also some opposition figures were contributing to efforts to portray Turkey as a hostile actor. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen.
Well, time check, it's 9 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu,
the answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel.
Rivers residents express concern over continuous rise in fuel prices. A family accuses RSUTH of negligence, leading to daughter's paralysis. A former presidential candidate raises concern over alleged underreporting of mass killings across Nigeria.
So, Oyinbo say, na partners, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, you better military.
Now, residents and small business owners across River State are expressing growing concern over the continuous rise in fuel prices, saying the increase is significantly affecting daily living and the cost of goods and services. Many small-scale business operators who spoke to Today FM's Deborah Adamu said the higher cost of petrol has disrupted their operations, forcing them to either raise prices or absorb losses, warning that sustaining their businesses has become increasingly difficult amid rising operational costs. A dispatch rider who said the situation has been particularly challenging for his work, noting that increasing delivery charges could lead to a loss of customers, questioned why fuel remains expensive in Nigeria despite being an oil-producing country and why citizens' complaints have not been adequately addressed by authorities.
If I put food can some days I sometimes use on 1 week, but now if you use on 1 week, use on the price. When you feel me top put can normal gauge where you play. But based on the work now, I need the add price and normal price so I feel get my customers. But maybe affect my business.
It's not affect everywhere. Before we know how much you can buy this stuff. Now the film don't top up 150 naira. A kg now don't top up 150 naira extra. In a bottle now, they talk about 4,000 to 5,000 extra. So with the retailer, it's really affecting us. Before it used to be 1,000. Some depending on the place, some places are 1,150, but now it has gone up to 1,300, 1,350, 1,400 some places, 1,500 some places.
Other residents also decry the rising cost of transportation, saying even short distance fares have increased sharply, placing additional pressure on already strained household budgets. They further called on the government to urgently intervene to stabilize fuel prices and ease the economic burden on citizens.
Now, transport is very high. Fuel is very expensive. Where you are going to pay 500 before, now you are paying 1,000 naira to reach there. It's very bad. They have to make things easy for us. Transport is very high. How are we going to survive before you think about how you're going to feed and pay transport, go to work? It's very bad. Now, we are not taking it lightly. We have to do something for us to make things easy for us so we can cope.
As a road user, transport these days is very, very expensive. Bus driver and the conductor too. Things are very hard for them. Change safe, man. Nobody will leave your change for you. So where you pay 300 naira before, you pay 400 because of the increase of the fuel. No matter how expensive it is, you have to go outside, you have to pay. But it's not easy. This is the fuel price, at least to the former price.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls.
Now tell us how the fuel situation is affecting you. It's been over a month and almost and running when the Middle East crisis escalated, and of course. Speculations have been, if not Dangote refinery, we wonder what we'll be doing as a country, what exactly will be happening in terms of our fuel price. Dangote increased his price, the country price, to 1,200 per litre, which obviously has affected the price of fuel. He had talked about still challenges getting the product from the NNPCL. That had also been a challenge even before the issues in the Middle East, and of course the fact that cannot the importing fuel too is also importing the product, and also refining is a challenge for Dangote refinery, and all of these has to be factored into costing and is affecting the country. After the removal of fuel subsidy, we had seen a spike in the pump price of fuel, and a number of Nigerians had complained until we began to see a reduction and even some level of stability when the Dangote refinery started functioning or went full scale in functionality. But no one expected what's happening with Iran and the US and all that's happening now that's affected oil prices globally. While with a ceasefire, there was some sort of excitement and hoping that there was going to be a halt to the crisis in the Middle East. It seems that would not be happening as negotiations have not been reached. So the point is, we may just grapple with the prices of this of fuel at 1,350, 1,400, 1,500, some fuel stations, as the reports clearly stated. But all of these, the point is, you are daily affected by the price of fuel. I know that there have been a call for why are most of our refineries not working, if we can refine more product, but then we still have issue of production. I mean, the quota we're able to meet up on a daily basis, and which should even be supplied to these refineries if they were working or if they were functioning. But that could have helped at least to some extent. So what exactly is it like at your end? How is this affecting you? If you don't have a car, I'm sure that you pay, you involving buses, you pay fares, you take cabs to wherever you're going to, even short distances. It sure has its effect. So how is this fuel situation affecting you? If you're a business owner, how are you running around it? Electricity is even a challenge. So if you have to fuel your generator, you have to power your refrigerators, you have to power your air conditioners, protect your goods and services so that you can sell. How exactly is the fuel situation affecting you? Would like to know on the platform this evening. 0810 9510951. That is 0810 9510 You can call that number. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 Connect with us on the platform via those numbers and tell us how the fuel situation is affecting you. And we'll get to know how you are even coping, if you truly are coping this period, coping fine, or you're just managing. The point is, everyone is practically feeling the weight of the increase in fuel prices. So, but I'd like to hear from you what it is like for you at the moment, how you are navigating the situation, whether you're paying transport fares or you're buying fuel to power your house or power your office or even your business space. How much is this affecting you? How much has this affected your profit? Are you seeing much more profit than you are? Have you found ways to navigate? Because for most business people, you always find a way, and the consumer will be at the brunt. So you find a way to increase prices of your goods. So if you're selling something for 1,500, maybe you begin to sell for 1,550 or 600 or 700 just to meet up. But even at that, are you truly meeting up? What is the turnout like for your business? Are you making quite some profit, considering that the cost of fuel affects a number of things? Affects transportation. If you're moving your goods from one location to the other, you have to pay extra. Even if you're the person who went to get the goods, you have to pay extra for traveling. So most fares have doubled. Some 50% increase. Some even 100% increase because of the cost of fuel. Call, tell us how the fuel situation is affecting you. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform.
Good afternoon. My name is John.
Good afternoon.
See, I did a small theory. I say let me shame the manager and the pump attendants. I take a transparent rubber to a police station. I say, give me 1 liter. To the sense, check when the manager even have pity on himself. When they now pour the 1 liter, they put their nozzle. This is 1 liter. I am telling you, even the pump attendant feel pity. Not me, the pump attendant feel pity. What are you going to? They started asking, what are you doing with the 1 liter now? What are you going to use 1 liter? I say, no, now 1 liter now, 1,350. I am telling you the truth. When I around GEJ time and the other time, 1 liter of fuel or with 2,500, you feel you are past my neighbor. Once I came to my office, I draw the gen from 7:30 or 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the night when I will close. That gen will be on. People from the community will come and start plugging their torch. Other elderly women and all those our grandpa them. My son, let me charge. I brought a socket, bring a socket for them to charge. But today, the condition of Nigeria, the APC government have failed them. They no longer give them that service again. So what are they going to tell me the fate of those elderly women in that community that I do help to charge their phone free? Government, you people should have a routine code.
All right.
Because of those elderly women, I do help.
All right. 0810-9510-951. Tell us how the fuel situation is affecting you. You, your business, it's you. How is the fuel situation affecting you? Now, okay, let's do this call and I'll talk about that. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, my name is Blessing, calling from Rokoko.
Blessing, it's good to hear from you. Go on, please.
Yeah, I'm a taxi driver. The fuel is really affecting us because even the additional 100 naira that we added, not even going anywhere. You end up of buying fuel 40,000, 35,000, going home with 15,000. So it's really, really hectic.
What was it like? What was it like when fuel was about around 900 naira? If you
better.
So how much? How many? 20,000. Okay.
Yeah, if you buy for 20,000, at least you go home with at least 15, 18,000.
Okay.
Sometimes maybe you go home with 20,000. But now, to go home with 15,000 is a problem.
Well,
So it's really affecting us, like, seriously.
all right.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much for sharing. All right, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Welcome.
Hello, good evening. Butu.
Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. This is Akuku from Apokiche.
All right, go on, please.
So let me tell you, for the fuel you are talking about, my sister, it affected everybody. As I speak to you, even the transporters, when they go and buy fuel, they will add their own transport over there. If you are talking about fuel, they go to Rumokoro, see ambulance are the stopping drivers. None of them can, after finishing work, they can go back to their home with the 5,000 naira. Are you hearing me? Somebody who has a family. The fuel is very, very costly, which people cannot even believe. Sometimes you see driver fighting with the passenger. The passenger say, why not? You say, look at the problem. Most of them will not agree. That's the problem we are having. They will be receiving the former this thing they were paying to the drivers, which is the truth. This government is not favoring Nigeria. I'm just telling you, it's not favoring Nigeria. This Ahmed Tinubu-led government, federal government, is not favoring Nigeria. Nigeria are dying very basis because of hunger. Go to street, you see beggars. People are turned to become a beggar in order to feed their family. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is okay.
All right. Well, away from that, a Port Harcourt-based family has accused the River State University Teaching Hospital of medical negligence, alleging that the blood transfusion left their daughter, Chinwe Uba Anyanwu, severely incapacitated. Speaking to newsmen, her father, Aaron Anyao, said the incident occurred on April 10, 2024, when a transfusion allegedly triggered a severe reaction that left her in a coma for 5 days in the hospital's intensive care unit. According to the family, although Chinwe Uba later regained consciousness, she has since been paralyzed from the neck down and unable to speak or communicate, relying entirely on caregivers for daily activities. Anyanwu, who also said his daughter has endured ongoing complications, including persistent muscle spasms, further alleged that the incident resulted from professional negligence involving the hospital's chief medical director, Professor Chizindu Aliko, and other members of the medical team. He claimed that despite repeated appeals to both the hospital and the River State government, including a formal request for support for overseas neuro-rehabilitation treatment, there has been no response.
She was transfused with a bad blood at the River State University Teaching Hospital, popularly called BMH. And that blood transfusion, she reacted to it, and for 5 hours, while at accident and emergency, no doctor was on hand to either stop the blood transfusion or do something about it to stop the reactions until she went into coma. She was in coma for 5 days, and when she finally was revived, she was now paralyzed. She was in ICU for 25 days and was discharged into another ward. The neurology team unit started taking management of her, but even at that, she was now battling with stroke complications. She was having multiple spasms. She was having contraction. She was now deformed. Chumuba had done well before April 10, 2020.
Anyanwu, who says he has spent over 50 million naira on his daughter's treatment, is calling on the River State government to urgently intervene and fund her medical care abroad, while also urging the RSUTH management to acknowledge responsibility and take decisive action to save his daughter's life.
It's taken 2 years, and we've done the much we could as a family. I wanted to face my daughter and see how I'm able to rescue her to a point where I can now face the government. So what I want government to do is to take full and complete responsibility of my daughter's medical treatment overseas. Since we've gotten a hospital that is willing to undertake neuro-rehabilitation of Chimobayan, she needs the government intervention. It's difficult to put figures together, but I have spent over 50 million. We didn't bring this upon ourselves. Chimoba was fine. The government facility did. Chimoba's lawyer, he has on several occasions written to the Rivers University Teaching Hospital, asking them to step in and take up full funding responsibility of Chimoba. They have not responded to any of his letters.
In response, the River State RSUTH management, while expressing sympathy for the family, denied any wrongdoing, saying the patient was referred from another facility and received prompt care at its accident and emergency department in line with standard procedures. How can health facilities be held accountable for situations like this one? What policies should the government introduce to strengthen patient rights and protection in the country? What policies should the government introduce to strengthen patient rights and protection in the country? I think sometime early this year, I had a conversation about this on the law today when it has to do with negligence. If actually proven that the law would take its course, its proper course, because in cases of emergency like this, there can usually be challenges. But if there's a way to prove that the blood that was transfused isn't what was, and it's a case of negligence from the River State University Teaching Hospital, then of course they have to see that the girl is. What's most important to the family, I guess, is that she's alive. But what are your thoughts about this? How can health facilities be held accountable for situations like this, and what policies do you think government should introduce to strengthen patient rights and protection in the country? Welcome to the platform. Yes, welcome. Yeah, good afternoon. Can you speak up a bit, please? Yes, Wellington, speak up. I don't know. You sound really low.
Can you hear me now?
It's better. Go on, please.
That is why we have the state assembly. If your eyes and your ears, your body are on ground, when you have such situation, you call the medical practitioner, those who are into the system, to see a way to come up with a law to protect your citizens. And then come up with facilities that can respond with such situations. Like the father of the girl is telling you, taking her abroad. If you have the best facilities that can remedy that situation, immediately call for that team to immediately do that. You see why leadership is important. You see the abroad? You see what people like Wellington is talking. We are talking facts. So what is the situation? You take a law, you call the team, the medical team, NMA, and so on. Because of so much negligence and bad reasons, what kind of law do we need to put? The public should come tender your letters on situations concerning medical negligence.
All right.
At the end of the day, you come up with a law and then come up with some professional bodies to tackle this in the state. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Wellington. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Let me say this. There's no how you can hold them accountable. The only thing, if you have Father Abraham, you have people in House to Rock, you have people in Government House. I am sorry to tell the young man, you are calling the government of River State. Which of the government of River State? The government of River State means the governor. His hands are tied. He can't do anything for now. I could remember when I wanted to take my father to that place. Somebody from there, because at times we spoke on air, he told me if I don't want to lose my father, I should not come. Moreover, I have been there before. I know how things run there. You don't have cash at the hand. You are taking your loved one to there. You are coming back with the dead body. So unless you have billions of naira, which we did there, you are showing them, say, hey, no, a doctor, see the money, I have it at the hand. That's when they will send to you. But he does come, you hear, oh, I'm coming. Excuse me, I'm coming. Excuse me. That's all you'll be hearing from the doctor, and the doctor is coming, and nurse will tell you, carrying file up and down, doing nothing. I am telling you, Mr. Man, take your daughter to anywhere. If you are calling the River State government to come and help you do what? They will not answer you.
All right, Honorable Chris. We'll take this commercial. When we get back, we'll continue taking your calls. To stay on the platform.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a truth, one distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
A Port Harcourt-based family has accused the River State University Teaching Hospital, RSUTH, of medical negligence, alleging that a blood transfusion left their daughter, Chinwe Uba Anyao, severely incapacitated. Now, speaking to newsmen, her father, Aaron Anyao, said the incident occurred on April 10, 2024. The hospital has, in response, the management has expressed sympathy for the family and denied any wrongdoing, saying the patient was referred from another facility and received prompt care at its accident and emergency department in line with standard procedures. So we have everyone telling their story, obviously. The patient, the patient's father, the patient's family telling his story, and then you have the hospital management telling their story. There has to be a solution to this, and the solution is to find out exactly what blood was given to the girl. If the family thinks that the blood transfused was the wrong one, and we're aware that before such is carried out, I mean, blood transfusion, there are a series of testings that goes before that happens. So if it's the hospital's fault and it's as a result of negligence, then there has to be something done. So but the father is calling for prompt care for the daughter. She's supposed to undergo some neurological treatment because she's been paralyzed from her neck down, and that could help her survive first. And he's calling on the River State government to help his family, saying he spent over 50 million. But the talking point is how health facilities can be held accountable for situations like this one. What do you think, and what policies should the government introduce to strengthen patient rights and protection in the country? 0810-9510-951. We'll come back to that, but a former presidential candidate, Benga Olawipo Hashim, has raised concern over what he described as the underreporting of mass killings across Nigeria, warning that growing global silence reflects a dangerous devaluation of human lives. Benga Hashim said the persistent attacks in several parts of the country point to a worsening security crisis that is failing to attract the attention it deserves both locally and internationally. In a statement, he lamented that the true scale of the killings was being dangerously underreported and increasingly normalized. He cited recent attacks in Shangaluku government area of Kebbi State, where more than 40 persons were reportedly killed within the past week. Hashim further criticized the muted response of institutions such as the United Nations and the African Union. Do you also think that mass killings across the country are underreported? Or what is happening is what is exactly reported. But most times after incidences like this, I'm talking about bombings and killings and terrorist attacks, it takes quite a number of days to get a full report. You could get a report of some people missing, some people who have sadly died, and then there are numbers increasing. But the point is, are there areas in the country, maybe local governments in the countries, communities in the country where there even isn't any form of report of what's happening in those areas? Do you agree to this, or you think that everything that's happening is quite reported and there's no form of under-reporting happening in the country? 0810 9510 951. That's the number, 0810 9510 951. You can also send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty,
Welcome.
multiplier.
Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? All right, 0810 9510 951. Welcome. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I want to, the person that is taking daughter to hospital, just take my number forward to that person. Let him call me. I will direct him where he will cure his blood with the mummy.
Can you say that again?
Hello?
Yeah, what did you say, please?
You hear what I say? Do you hear what I say?
You direct him to where he will cure his daughter with small money. How?
Yes. I will direct him where he will cure his daughter.
So that place, they handle neurological issues?
I'm not a doctor. I say I will direct him.
But all right, it's fine. Thank you for calling. I mean, if you're not a doctor, you should be aware that they handle neurological issues for you to know that that place would work. This is a situation where they are thinking of taking her outside the country already. If there are a number of hospitals in the country that can handle that, I'm sure the family could have opted for that. But then since you say this, we'll see what we can do. Thank you so much for your concern. Keep the calls coming, 0810 9510 951. That's the number that you can call. Right, let's go over the stories. Again, you have residents and small business owners across River State expressing growing concern over the continuous rise in fuel prices, saying the increase is significantly affecting daily living and the cost of goods and services. Many small-scale business operators who spoke to Today FM's Deborah Demu said the higher cost of petrol has disrupted their operations, forcing them to either raise prices or absorb losses, warning that sustaining their businesses has become increasingly difficult amid rising operational costs. A dispatch rider who said the situation has been particularly challenging for his work, noting that increasing delivery charges could lead to a loss of customers, questioned why fuel remains expensive in Nigeria despite being an oil-producing country, and why citizens' complaints have not been adequately addressed by authorities. Other residents also decried the rising cost of transportation, saying even short-distance fares have increased sharply, placing additional pressure on already strained household budgets. They further called on the government to urgently intervene to stabilize fuel prices and ease the economic burden on citizens. How is the fuel situation affecting you? A Port Harcourt-based family has accused the River State University Teaching Hospital of medical negligence, alleging that the blood transfusion left their daughter, Chimuba Anyanwu, severely incapacitated. Speaking to newsmen, her father, Aaron Anyanwu, said the incident occurred on April 10, 2024, when a transfusion allegedly triggered a severe reaction that left her in a coma for 5 days in the hospital's intensive care unit. According to the family, although Chimuba later regained consciousness, she has since been paralyzed from the neck down and unable to speak or communicate, relying entirely on caregivers for daily activities. Anyanwu, who also said his daughter has endured ongoing complications, including persistent muscle spasms, further alleged that the incident resulted from professional negligence involving the hospital's Chief Medical Director, Professor Chizindu Aliko, and other members of the medical team. He claimed that despite repeated appeals to both the hospital and the River State government, including a formal request for support for overseas neuro rehabilitation treatment, there has been no response. Anyanwu, who says he has spent over 50 million naira on his daughter's treatment, is calling on the River State government to urgently intervene and fund her medical care abroad, while also urging the River State University Teaching Hospital management to acknowledge responsibility and take decisive action to save his daughter's life. In response, the River State University Teaching Hospital management expressed sympathy for the family, denying any wrongdoing, saying the patient was referred from another facility and received prompt care at its accident and emergency department in line with standard procedures. How do you think health facilities can be held accountable for situations like this one? And what policies should the government introduce to strengthen patient rights and protection in the country? A former presidential candidate, Benga Olawikbo Hashim, has raised concern over what he described as the underreporting of mass killings across Nigeria, warning that growing global silence reflects a dangerous devaluation of human lives. Benga Hashim said the persistent attacks in several parts of the country point to a worsening security crisis that is failing to attract the attention it deserves both locally and internationally. In a statement, he lamented that the true scale of the killings was being dangerously underreported and increasingly normalized. He cited recent attacks in Shanga local government area of Kebbi State, where more than 40 persons were reportedly killed within the past week. Hashim further criticized the muted response of institutions such as the United Nations and the African Union. Do you also think that mass killings across the country are underreported? What are your thoughts? 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. To send a text or WhatsApp message, please do that to 0701 9339 962. Today FM, can you juxtapose the reason for the state of emergency in River State and the rate of terrorism in the north? Where did the state of emergency go if we value human lives? We're playing politics even with our citizens. Could you remember how Trump and America were unsettled just because of a single pivot who got trapped in Iran? Tinubu is the worst president in Nigerian history, Sir Kalu. Presenter of the platform, you seem to be... All right. I mentioned that. I mentioned the Middle East crisis. So if you just joined now where you listened to the recap, right, we're not asking the listener what is the cause of the fuel prices, the hike in the fuel prices. We're asking how it's affecting them, right? So I mentioned the crisis in the Middle East. I did mention that as having heavily affected our fuel prices, not just ours, I mean, global oil prices. I did mention that, so I think you didn't listen from the beginning. But thank you for your message. Hello, welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
See, I don't really like when people who use you blame. What are you blaming Kenya? What are they blaming Middle East fight because of the crisis going on in Middle East? It's affecting the fuel price in the River State and Aba. There's something you don't need to tell anybody about. How can you tell me that because of the Chinese blockbuster, that's the reason why my soup in Aba sour? How can we be telling about that? All those kind of things I don't really like. Selling all those kind of that thing I don't like it. And
Yes,
it's not
Honorable Chris, unfortunately, yes, we are affected. Yes, we are affected by the fact
then
that.
how much is the price of fuel in that Iran? How much is price of fuel? Are they
Because I understand, right? I understand that you would always want to target your argument to we produce crude oil, so why are we buying fuel at the rate we're buying it on? But you need to also understand that it's just the Dangote refinery, and we still depend heavily on importing refined petroleum products, and it means we are exposed to these global price shocks. So we are exposed to that. So it would obviously affect everything. Our costs, our transportation costs will rise as much as even some places 100 to 80% because of this pressure on local production. Right. Even we have the rising cost of diesel, which is used for power generation and logistics, which would obviously escalate operational costs and businesses. And you also look at how this is affecting our naira, because the crisis will trigger capital flight and put a pressure on the naira, making it more expensive to even import these petroleum products. So yes, it will affect us. And Dangote refinery had even come out to talk about setting costs in importing these products, and how that would just make up to increasing, and that's why they had to increase their guarantee price to 1,200. And if these people buy from Dangote refinery for 1,200, they obviously will sell at 1,300, 1,400, and 1,500, as some people are selling. We know that our sector is highly deregulated, so this, even if we had other refineries working, like the call has been made, we had other refineries working, how much supply, ask yourself, how much supply is Dangote getting? How much of crude supply is he getting? That's been a debatable conversation even since the Dangote refinery started functioning. So he still imports crude. He still gets crude to refine and sell to you. And so the global price, the war has affected the price of the crude he's going to import, refine, and still sell to you. So if we can also ramp up our production, which we have been battling with for a while, I think we experienced a little increase last week in our daily production. We had 1.48 or so. We did, but that's not being consistent. It's not being consistent. So that's exactly how it's affecting fuel prices. Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the platform.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let me look at this petroleum issue you have been saying. It's a simple elementary mathematics. You don't compare Iran, US, and so on, talking about global oil price with Nigeria at all. These two persons are fighting. You are not part of the war, and you say the war is affecting you. What does you do? You do looking at demand and supply. Dangote is asking for more, Abi. Give him more. Your reserve. This is a permanent.
But do you also know that the conflict has disrupted supply routes, especially around the Strait of Hormuz, driving up the crude prices? Do you also know that the conflict? So if there is no Iran-Israel war, a crisis rather, we would not have the issues in the Strait of Hormuz where these prices have been disrupted. And so if we still have to import crude, the prices will be affected. And Dangote is a businessman. If he imports the crude, he will add the money. Do you expect him to? I'm not asking you a question. I'm just telling you why the prices of fallacy. All right. Welcome to the platform.
Queen, this see, there is something you don't need to tell a kid. At my age, 1989, is it how many years? How can you be telling me that the Iran crisis? Okay, if this is a problem, why are they now not giving Dangote? And this admission, so the subsidy is gone. It's the same this admission that blame Goodluck Jonathan. They blame even media that you people are not showing us their achievements. Are you the problem of the APC government and not achieving any infrastructure in the country? They blame media that you people no longer show us the achievement. Queen, you must show us the achievement of APC before you leave that studio. But if you want to make it now for the Iran, for them, it's because of the war in Iran, the problem we don't have fuel here, in my backyard here. Or should I bring the fuel to Dangote to where he is? What are they talking about? These people always blame game. It's Jonathan. It's this. It's Obi. It's this. It's the media. Don't allow them to use you to tell us that because of the Iran fight is the reason why I can't get fuel.
All right, Honorable Chris. Honorable Chris, welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, ordinarily, we should all believe, or we should believe what our government is telling us, that because of Iran and U.S. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on, please. Yes, I can hear you.
I would say if we had better managers, we should not even be crying. In fact, we should be profiting from this war. If we have better managers, people that will manage us. Queen, we have crude. I keep asking, I've been calling already for some time. I keep asking, the crude we have, the oil we have in this country, is it different from the one they have in Saudi Arabia and all these other countries? We have it. If we have government that is using our crude to produce the petrol we need, we shouldn't be talking about importation. And if we're not importing, why will this Strait of Hormuz and this bother us? We should even be supplying crude.
Yeah, that's a right question to ask, actually. That's a right question to ask.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
I said, if we were producing our own petrol, sufficient enough for us to use and even to export outside, we should be profiting from this war. Because trust me, there are nations that are profiting from this war. When war happens, there are nations that profit, and those that are over-dependent on those other nations will suffer. So that is the point. When they want to, it's as if they're looking for something to hold on to, to say, because it is difficult for crude oil vessels to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, and that's why we're suffering. For that one is fine. But we have crude. But somebody told me, I heard from a reliable source, that we have only 30%. 70% of our crude has been mortgaged out. Just 30% is what we're depending on. And from that 30%, maybe we're giving Dangote and we're still exporting out just to get petrol. Look, it is so conflicting. We have bad managers. We don't have people managing our economy. That's why we're suffering. Otherwise, let them not tell me anything like Strait of Hormuz and no visit. We should be profiting from this war because we have crude oil. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Ordinarily, that was the expectation. But we're looking at the realities. I mean, thank you for talking. All right. Because Honorable Chris and Wellington, I seem to be Strait of Hormuz, Iran, or even the federal government, right? Ordinarily, that's what's expected. Yes, we have crude. But what's refining? Will you just use crude and put in? Will you get the crude and put into your generator? Get the crude and put into your car? Would it not be refined? So what percentage is Dangote receiving from the from Nigeria to refine? What percentage is he receiving? Right? Because as of April 2026, the NNPC increased crude supply to Dangote refinery to 10 cargoes per month. I think it was around 7 cargoes before, I'll be 5. And that's not cannot meet up our daily consumption as a country. So Dangote refiner still has to import crude and refine. So if he imports it, do you expect him not to add the money and sell to you? That's what is happening. So if he imports it as supplementary to add to what he's getting to refine, it just increases and he's doing business. So maybe if other refineries were functioning, and we had adequate supplies to them, because the 10 cargoes that are supplied to Dangote monthly, I don't know, maybe they would have even divided it 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, it will still be the same thing. Pump up production, daily production, let our daily production go up. And then let's stop selling. If we had functioning refineries, we would exhaust our refineries first here before we even sell oil out, sell crude out. But the refineries are not functioning. Prices of fuel are increasing. I'm also feeling it. We're all feeling it. This person say, which one is Middle East crisis for Nigeria that has the crude? Well, what will go bad if the government put our refineries in order? That's a good question. Nigeria ought to make money through the Iran and the US war, not making money at the time Nigeria is supposed to export crude and fuel. Then it's what. I am handsome. Your message isn't clear. But thank you so much for texting. Let's wrap up with this call. The call dropped. Okay. Right, maybe we just have to call it a wrap. Okay, Kim through again. Good evening. A minute, please. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes.
Queen, good afternoon or good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. Good to hear from you again.
It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, this is Concerned Citizen calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, a minute, please.
Yeah. Yes, Queen, are you aware that Nigeria is making money out of this war that is going on right now through crude oil? Are you aware?
Go on, I can hear you.
Okay. Since they are making money from this crude oil, why not Mr. President? Since he said there is no provision for subsidy, why don't he make a provision for subsidy now to cushion the effect? Look at how Nigerians are suffering. Why can't Mr. President make a provision for subsidy? Why is it difficult for him to make a provision for that? If it is a president that loves Nigerians, it's because they are incompetent.
All right.
Incompetent government, APC.
All right, then.
Please, this is enough of this rubbish they are doing.
All right, then. All right. Okay, that's where we'd call it a wrap this evening on the platform. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow. To have a lovely evening. I'm Queen Chima.
Lack of vision and perfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
who started with this ticket, he thought that it would sell in the north. But as time went on, the people were more analytical in their mind, and they discovered that, look, let's go to the bigger picture and forget about states and local government. Are we prepared to have a president that will say something now in the next 3 minutes he can't remember? Somebody will have to fill up the space. Are we going to have a president that will show up in a meeting now and you won't see him after 3 weeks? We've seen the movie before. Are we going to have a president who has not been able to answer the question relating to drug-related cases that people have leveled allegation against him? Above all else, are we prepared at this time for a president that does not have in his heart the capacity to unite Nigeria? What singular thing has Tinubu done that suggests unity? This was somebody who said, I never believe in Nigeria. This was somebody who tried to divide the North and the South on the basis of religion. This is somebody from the South has wanted to divide the South along ethnic lines. Now, he does not have the capacity or the temperament of one who will unite Nigeria. We're even talking about unity. Now, let's talk about economy. This is somebody who he will try to replicate what he did in Lagos, in Abuja. Now, what did he do in Lagos? The Alpha Beta, his company, took over the state revenue collection. If he becomes president, FIRS will be taken over by Alpha Beta. Now, reflect other things. When they say his wife supplied diesel, translate it to the national. When they say his son managed billboard, translate it to the national. It becomes a dynasty rather than a democratic government where everybody will have a feel of Nigeria. So if you look at it from left, right, center, from character and fitness, from intellectualism, from mental stability, from agility, from the sense of unity, he does not stand a chance.
Human life is greater than that of a cow. And it's only when you open the door for conflict that political enemy will come in. Political enemies, they don't want you to succeed. Have you just realizing that, Governor? No matter what I do, they will still abuse me. Yeah. I read paper every time and listen to television whenever I have time. Just I watch who is abusing me and what type of abuse. I learn lessons from some of the critical ones too. Because I can't see it all. And it's from the mouth of my critics that I will, okay, that is what you do. I'm the president. I'll go and do it. I will preempt you. So you are a failure. You just spoke. Me, I'm a performer. That's the way it is.
Okay. We don't show.
Tinubu say,
human life.
okay. Tinubu they tell us, our president tell us, no matter anything we do, on I go still abuse them. Why? Nigerians, why are they like this?
No matter anything.
Anything where the man do, on I go still abuse them. Is it that Nigerians are ingrates?
That was strong. Wait till you and your president don't do for us, we make us ingrate.
No, but you say no matter anything we do.
Now they ask you now, what will be the good thing?
The things
list like 5.
Okay, man, list 5.
Just 5. Just if I list 3.
And why they make me feel like I have a PC supporter? I'm just a journalist doing my job.
Okay.
Because that's what the president said.
You say
now they insult and but you follow the insult.
I beg God, they don't collect my license. I don't talk anything. I never talk anything. I don't ask you.
Okay, say at least 5 things so the president don't do.
List 3. I don't bring them.
Okay, list 3. Okay, so one of the things the president have done is that, based on we'll get that one for storage, but we don't remove subsidy. If to say nobody remove subsidy, Nigeria for don't pack up. You don't know.
Give me juice. I'm like, I want. Give me juice.
Nigeria for them pack up. So and he don't save more money. The governors they have more money now.
Oh really?
The local government chairman they have more money now.
Oh.
You don't know?
I didn't know. You're just telling me.
No, they have more money. Ask your governor now.
No, rewind back to the subsidy.
Now one of the good things we don't do.
Okay, the removal of the subsidy saved Nigeria.
Yes, now.
How now?
No, that Nigeria for don't go bankrupt.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And now the governors they have more money. The local government chairman too they have more money.
To do what?
To work.
Which work?
Are they not working?
What are they working?
Artisan. To see no be only president Tinubu get problem. People plenty. Artisan. But all the same, Shamo just we get one story we'll go reach.
Okay, the good things.
We get story. We enter our story. But before we introduce ourselves, how was your weekend? You look very smart today.
Hey, I don't the enter person.
No. I don't say you're looking beautiful. I say you're looking very smart.
I'm secure on a gown. I don't know how.
No, I say you're looking very smart. Is that not a compliment?
Smart for gown.
Yeah, you're looking very smart.
If you want run now, I go use run with the gown.
Now you know why we are gown.
So that means your eye not see.
I don't see the down. I just see like the up. No say you sit down for chair. I never really stand. So I just see the up, and you look very smart.
It's just come for me.
But not be compliments.
No, see, the compliments no go where.
If I say you look very smart.
Yes, if like say you say
Queen.
If like say I wear trouser.
If I say you look very smart, be compliment.
Even Queen don't talk and say no go where.
Okay, man, say you're beautiful. So smart no be better thing.
No, smart now when you look sportish. Now
okay, when you
look smart.
Are you serious? Okay, you look beautiful.
Say it again.
You look very beautiful.
Please repeat it again.
You look so beautiful. Then again, I don't know. You been see something we've been trend over the weekend. A particular burial will happen for the East. I think in Imo State that burial happened where the man buy 30 cows.
30?
Yeah, 30 cows. Then saying one bear saying father suffer well. Now he make us in father now don't die. In call him now tango saying don't come become a billionaire and don't make him for the East. So he buy like 30 cows and then give souvenirs, iPhone 17.
You know
iPhone 17 and 16. No, they tell you then give iPad. I been say you been did the burial now.
You forgive me.
I be they call you now. You
don't give me updates now.
No, miss I no even go the burial. I say I'm online.
Oh.
You know, she said I make the president feel say Nigerians are okay. Why you go give souvenirs, iPhones? Over 50 iPhones and I think 17.
In Papa we been suffer chop this cow when in their life.
No, the man been suffer when he said during their early age, the man suffer but later on when he come make him take good care of the man till the man can't die. So now he say won't give the man a befitting burial. 30 cows over 30 cows, then he give iPhones, iPad. I just imagine the people who then give those.
This one na second Obi Kubana mama burial.
The burial really shake the East.
So as we do our own for here.
But you notice that I made the president feel say Nigerians they do well.
The president never see him.
Okay, never
The
sit down.
president, you know, they go social media. They never come.
Voila.
The president never see him. But I hope see before you they do that kind of burial. I hope say when that person they are alive, in benefit all these things.
No, why?
Not be why them plenty.
Why?
You go see people who don't abandon their parents for village, but
true,
when their parents die, they won't come show off.
No, say one guy say, you know what one guy talk? He say burial is sweet too. If you come bury activities, you see all those people where they call, they call those where they carry the body, those dancers, undertakers, and then get girls too where they dance.
We don't join them.
We don't join them. So girls too don't join the hustle.
Nah,
he
so
say burial is sweet too. Say try no die you.
If for that, you see whether the burial sweet. He when they give advice for that, most see whether
the guy got to say waiting pay down pass for the burial. See somebody come bury carry banana.
So you chop the jollof rice. The rice was always. Because how you wait, you know, from them where they that community, like 2 weeks, 1 week to the burial day, they don't say okay,
they are happy.
This burial go hot. You understand? You gonna see signs now. You gonna see activities. You gonna see where they call keep the cows. When you don't see 1, see 2, see 3, you go no say this burial go hot. Then you go don't see live band, you don't see DJ, you go don't say this man no be any hammer.
Not true.
You go carry take away food flasks. You come. All your family, their night food day for that burial.
Why you talk like say you don't do the work before?
I don't blame you.
Anyways, we don't show more than over. We are just talking about stories of life, you understand? Anyways, we'll just introduce on I know how it be now. We're there for 95.1 Today FM, and today on Monday. They say, thank God it's Monday.
Thank God it's Monday. You know, so only people who love their job. Thank God it's Monday.
That's
people,
true.
People like us, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
We good.
So, like I said, talk. You fit listen to us for our website. Just go on todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click for the homepage. Click, you go see listen. Immediately enter the page, you go see listen. Just click listen. Then you go listen to our voice, all the things what they am for the studio. Then if you say you want to see us, you want to look, I don't they hype this woman since if you want to see how beautiful she look. If you don't really get my time, sure, but just get her time. Go on YouTube at Today951FM. Then for Facebook, all the story there for Facebook, just check Facebook at Today95.1fm. I could just introduce myself sharp so that we could just put our voice inside all the story them. Oh, carry come. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. Where they are the way stock distance. Say Pekin where then carry for back. And they know say the journey far. We don't show.
Now you know appear for that MC that wedding. Okay, you say na burial, not be wedding.
Atisiam. No, I was in a wedding. You in a wedding? I don't really do burial. Now TD they do burial.
Oh.
TD na specialist.
Shot fire. TD when they and TD go down they cut in tongue for us. You know that's where they talk when they talk about you go they cut your tongue.
Yeah.
You go down they cut in tongue.
TD if they pass woman with over 100 years, you say. I beg,
Mama do die.
Anytime she die, wanna give me the MC work.
You go come make burial sweet.
Sweet, yeah.
All right, so my better country people, how on a day? Happy New Week! I know so when I miss us over the weekend, no worry. We are here, we got you. So we don't come to tell you all the ogbonge things where they happened. My name na Mary Queen of the Most High. We don't show.
Okay, not to get time. We'll just enter the first story. You get a voice why I been play before now. And waiting Tinubu talk when he may go Bayelsa State to go commission. He may go Bayelsa State go commission a particular gas turbine and all that road and all. Bayelsa don't get light now because somebody been telling me say that day we then commission that is a light still no day Bayelsa.
Till today light never come.
Like Bayelsa, I talk about Yenigua.
Queen,
you get friends for Yenigua. They never stick.
The light never come. They drag them for social media like so I passed my neighbor.
That thing we then go commission now. What's happen now?
On Friday, you know, we get one guest stay away from Bayelsa come. When I tell her say, I hope they may not do now. What they do us for Port Harcourt? They use generator, start gas turbine. She said no. Our story is different. After Abia State, it's us. We are the next. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we never say light.
So till now, you mean Bayelsa no going?
Bayelsa's nothing light.
Okay. So
the gas turbine is not gassing.
Okay, so Tinubu, our president, been there by us to commission the gas turbine and the roads and some other things. Even though it yourself can't even tell and say get some money way they need to. You just know the major.
We make life, you know what?
Okay, so Mojo enter
no, wait,
the
it's possible. You know that our president doesn't go carry the road go.
Good.
So maybe I see no fit carry the road. He carry the gas turbine.
What is this country? I don't tire for this night. Then I say I go back to go still. What did happen for this country? Every day problem. So, but now this one a very particular thing with the president talk. The president say this particular fuel crisis. Say the thing no be about him. Now Iran war no be about now global something no. Instead we supposed to thank God say we date together. Instead we supposed to thank God say we no dey like other countries like Kenya. A liter of fuel in Kenya is about 1,800. How much you dey buy fuel? Yeah, just 1,300. Some they say NNPC they say 1,280. No, but not true now. NNPC they say 1,280 for Kenya. A liter of fuel is 1,800 and something. Sometimes they even say 1,009. And people of Kenya are not complaining. Why are Nigerians not patient?
Some filling station they said 2,100. Continue.
For where?
For Kenya.
Okay. I'm not supposed to ring bell. Che, Kenya, but Kenya too don't they drag Nigerians online. I don't know that I don't say. But you know, agree with what the president talk.
Okay, so
a liter of waste you talk now 2,000 and Nigeria how much would they buy a liter? Just 8,280.
MC Kuro.
Yes.
How much is minimum wage in Kenya?
But this one now fuel we talk about. We need to talk about minimum wage.
I think I go get enough money for my pocket before I go buy fuel. So how much is minimum wage in Kenya?
I never checked the calculation.
Okay, I don't check them.
Okay, tell me.
So the minimum wage for Kenya is 170,000 to 177,000
naira.
I don't convert that.
Then for naira. Nigeria, minimum wage is about 75,000 naira now.
70 waiting.
Is it not up to 75?
70. Nothing there on top.
Are you serious?
NYC self they even you be like NYC when they get money past civil servants.
Okay, some states they pay 75.
Some states they even pay 85.
85, you understand? Okay.
Then you get some states when never even begin pay that 70.
Are you serious?
I they tell you.
Are they this Nigeria though?
No, you know you travel a lot.
But it's true. You know I travel a lot. I'll be traveling very soon too. But wait. No, inform the public.
You get states when never even pay that 70 because you know say now Oga President I ain't come talk this 70. So some states never even begin paying.
Some say never they pay 70,000.
They never they pay.
My God.
Meanwhile, Oga Presido they carry us they compare with Kenya. Inside Kenya now, from 170 between 170 and 177. Now, if we want to talk about infrastructure for Kenya, I think na Kenya and Nigerians they from here go do honeymoon.
They get sometimes
they get good.
Some
good
Kenyans
places.
too they come Nigeria come do honeymoon now. But we get some very good resort centers.
For where?
One day for Alakaya. Like my friend get the place.
That's it. If like so this weekend you just go refresh, come back.
As in, I don't know it's in the
seriously, you just got back. I can see that.
I just came back.
See Obudu Cattle Ranch here where we've been they use they make math that time. How far?
Please don't. Not true.
So yes, make our president not do that kind of comparison.
So you know if we compare the two.
You cannot. And besides, our natural resources and Kenya.
Then in terms of electricity too, I asked Kenya and they get like they produce close to 4,000 megawatts. For just how many people? Whether less than
their population, no, they reach our
I think 50 million persons now.
Between 50 and
60 million persons.
Why
then
they use 200?
Go they 200. I will never feel produce. No, but federal government make announcement. Say this week, Nigeria, our megawatts we don't try. We don't pass 4,000. Say we try pass 4,000.
This week we pass a big.
This week we pass. We pass 4,000. We generate past 4,000 megawatts small.
Okay, so now generate past 4,000.
You know, say light steady small this week.
I no get.
That's people where they pay NEPA bill.
People where they pay.
No be people where they see man tell on that if you they pay 5,000 naira a month for NEPA bill, you they pay NEPA bill. But I tell you,
what do they do? They put that
you know they pay NEPA bill. but it's anyways. We'll open the phone line after now.
Waiting at the talk be say president not supposed to make that comparison.
Okay.
It's just like we get the natural resources. You know the kind of things we will get for this Nigeria. No state for Nigeria we no get one thing or the other. And
we get everything.
We get some states get oil, some states get gold, some states get mercury, some states get nothing when no dey this our obodo Nigeria.
Gas. We never even explore gas.
Gas. If you go places like Abakaliki, that Ebonyi state, you get one stone where they always if they travel, you go see them. I'm not sure say that's in a granite, but you get one name where they call them, where they pick that thing to natural resource. You understand? If we get all these things, you can't carry us to compare with Kenya.
Nigeria.
Okay, now make I say, like now, husband and wife, they with their children. They well to do, they okay. Now your pikin, maybe your pikin go ask you say, mommy, what are we eating this evening? You say, you should be thanking God that you're not better than the gate man. You know where say you better pass the gate man in the first place. You know. You can't tell the pikin again, make it thank God, say the gate man. No, now check the comparison. I know go where now. You know go where. You know go where at all. For everything. I don't even
worry, things will get better. Things will get better. Don't worry. Don't cry. Things will get better. Anyways, if you listen to us, I'll open the phone line. Go tell us how you see that matter. The second story will carry come here. I talk about the chairman of Nigeria Diaspora Commission, NITCOM, Abike Dabiri Erewa. Don't come out, come criticize Peter Obi supporters. She said Peter Obi, they raise monsters. Now the word where she used, now very strong word. Say obedient, now go be the downfall of Peter Obi. To say Peter Obi fans them, if you just open radio now, they don't start to insult you. They don't even care who you be. They call themselves the obedience movement. Say now that obedience movement, now go also bring the downfall of Peter Obi. You feel say this particular thing where this woman talk not true, or should they say this thing because of say election period on the near make the thing shake Peter Obi camp?
So Abike they work for this government, right?
Yes, NITCOM.
So they thought say when you they chop, you observe the table manners. So you know go where you they chop. You both say you cannot bite the fingers that feed you.
Yes, normal.
So you know go fit the chop for somewhere. Then you can't criticize the person.
Yes, normal.
In as much as say you know go fit criticize the government, then you for just the neutral. Yes, this attack where should they give the obedience now? I don't see them as necessary.
But you notice that the obedience, then some of them they very rude.
Okay, what did they do? How we make her call them monster?
Maybe because of the way they use, they attack the president.
Now she go buy market for the president. She be spokesperson for the president. They attack president, you go buy the market.
Sure.
But not be that one be the thing. She say P2B they raise monsters. When you say P2B they raise monsters, it's gonna be like say P2B gather the obedient people, they train them. You know, like when children come school, you can't say A for apple, B for ball. All these obedient people, they their own different. How Obi use they train them? Obi never open any social media platform or any school or any academy where you go say that they come there, can't take lectures. So when you say Obi they raise monsters, how?
But if you say that particular word, they very strong for shit to
for you. You understand? You say Obi they raise monster. That means you they talk say monster they give birth to monster now. So they tell us Obi na monster now.
Child, how monster they look, sir? You don't see them before.
I get horn and black face.
Okay, think get horn and black face.
You know they fine.
You know they fine. But Obi fine now.
Oh, you see that's the way would they talk. So if you say Obi they raise monsters, that means Obi na monster.
Or this one they figurative. Remember we seen our FCT minister talk. Say when he's saying go shoot this person through the TV. He's saying a figurative. So this one notice now.
This one not be figurative. You know why? Because I go check what really happen. I see say she ready for them. Because even as they give her, she give them. As they give
that
her,
woman no they agree. That woman supposed to be obedient.
She even come across and say, okay, because I'm a public figure, I should keep quiet. All those things. So she be ready for them. You understand? So, but the choice of words, it's just why the fear of obedience. Make we even start from there. Because Daniel Bwala too don't come out, come talking on. So obedience make and go do throat surgery. How?
I don't die for this country.
Everything obedient. But why not leave the obedient?
I feel say Peter Obi too now a major threat.
That one day.
The only problem we'll get when he get now whether he go get the ticket.
That one a secondary reason. No, it's still there for primary.
I just think
Obi na threat, you know why? But wait till me
get force.
Now organic force. You can never see obedience.
What's the meaning of organic?
People love her naturally.
Naturally. Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
People love her naturally. From when he first come out for 2023 till now. He never gather anybody together and say, from today, I call you people obedience.
Yeah.
If you say the name obedience, use come, safe and everything. You go no say, yes, in be threat. That one did.
A major threat in be.
Major. I think himself for now, they fear and pass article safe.
The fair people pass article.
For now.
From
Because
your calculation.
From my calculation. Because if you look, I not to see any attack on article like that. The only thing maybe our
The only thing is say go back to Dubai. You're saying they're saying they stay for
small
Dubai.
thing say go back to your Dubai. Election time you come back and all
that's
that.
true.
And the one way Oga Shetima don't come and say, okay, I challenge you.
And
Come talk the things where you been do when you be vice president.
And you know, say
all
when
that.
they attack you, remember before Tinubu win, they attack and well. You notice in a sign?
If na attack they make person win, they be attack a bit wo.
They attack and pass Tinubu.
Na. They be attack to they go
like
bomba.
like Tinubu. If you scale Tinubu, will be who they
for
attack?
2023. If I scale
her.
Well, I feel say na Tinubu because it won't be say they go dig out some kind things when you don't even know. You know why you won't even be like say they attack and plenty? Now because of those things where they be go dig out.
Okay.
Whether allegedly, whether not true or whether not be true, all those things follow. You know say another thing I want to talk be say you know say fruit where they for road. Like if you get orange for your company.
Okay, may you hold that orange. Most whether I'll fit buy orange from. How much be orange now? More check. They come back. I bet more not go anywhere. See there.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Go back, we see there for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. My name is Sikura. Still there with Mary
Queen.
Mary the Queen. Sorry, before we enter our next story, you get one senior man like that. We be say in bed in some days back, and I tell him say I go wish him a happy birthday. Now very nice. Now father of one, the economy need to affect him, Mr. Miracle. And now very.
Now a father of what?
A father of one.
That's the information. Is it necessary?
No. Yeah. Now, a father of one. You know, say for you to be father now for Nigeria, it's not easy. All the old fathers, Miracle.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
That is all we can say.
Yes,
we wish you many happy returns.
Okay. Mr. Miracle, on behalf of Today FM, waiting to happen crew, we celebrate you and we love you, but God loves you more. Okay,
so I mean, let's talk about
just finalize so that Mojo yes, just summarize that one.
Piece of bean now can't like fruit where they for road.
Okay.
You know when you get
like which type of fruits? Example,
orange, mango, you understand?
Apple.
Especially where school children dey. That fruit no go rest. Anybody where they pass one plot, everybody where they pass one plot.
No be private school where all these communities.
No private school na school.
Well, all these community school they do all those things.
All those community
the school where you attend.
I went to a good school.
You don't go Koro Uroko.
All those room of this, room of that, all of them. All those children when they pass for school way. For 3 way good, everybody want plug. So I just feel saying I waiting they happen because if you check, Daniel Bwala said how the throat surgery use concern obedient people.
Not true.
How Abiken now come they talk say they want to do monsters out of it? No now.
Anyways,
I just feel say may they just instead of them to put their energy for this thing, if they promote the things where their boss don't do.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
That way instead of attack attack, you they respond with waiting your boss.
So you
don't
they try
do.
tell them they're defensive rather than attacking.
Yes.
But that's not
And
the
they give
best
them
way to win
free
a war.
Huh?
That's not the best way to win a war. You have to be you have to be of this thing to go the attack too.
You go the attack too.
Should they defend?
But for them now, if you say get people who are supposed to do the attacking, why them they promote the success of their boss?
Okay. You get political ideas. So
No,
much.
very soon I'll be the first lady. Don't worry.
Oh my God.
Okay,
we enter the last story so that we open phone line because today on a Monday on a gas talk, some of them are done the verse, but I bet on a melembe. Remember they talk serious matter on seriously.
Seriously.
Who enter the final story? There is a problem in this country.
Please tell us. What's
There's
the
a
problem?
big problem.
Only you now thought Tinubu is working.
No,
Which one
like the problem is say people don't really want to join army again. I don't know why. If you go US, you go see people they like. I want to join. Like one of my dream. If you see Peking where they go, you say one of my dream is to become to join the US Army. I want to fight for my country. I want to die for my country. I'm a very patriotic citizen of the United States of America.
What's your tongue?
I'm a patriotic citizen of the United States of America. I come from California. I'm happy. I want to join the military. But in Nigeria, there is a problem now. So because of this problem now, the army...
Is it just a problem? I hope it's not a pandemic, Sha.
I never know whether I don't reach pandemic. But for Edo State now, we talk about they meet the governor of Edo State, the military, they meet the governor of Edo State. I talk about Monday, Okpebolo, they meet with them. And in Okpebolo can say, you know, say for Edo State, if you don't go Edo, you get what they call Lapi. Lapi, people will understand. No, laptop now, be Lapi. Yes, so I guess some boys say they call working. Where they press working boys and working girls, and it look like say for the states, those people don't plenty where you understand. Now the governor say make youth leave laptop, me then join military. To say from laptop to barrack, they call them AKA hashtag from laptop to barrack. Now be the real quick. You understand? But I don't know what you think, because if you go, boys they do this thing, that Yahoo, all those stuff. Instead of them to go fight for their country, and we need more military, very able young men.
Oh goodness me, we don't get 6
pass, and those boys full Edo State.
Abi?
Yes. Okay. Even for River State, how many of them will they join the military? And it's a problem. I don't know. Instead of you to the drive Okada, I tell Okada man, instead of you to the drive Okada, why don't you just join the military? In content, you say him being joined, but him being run. I can't say now as they come, I say him join me. I say what's happening? Say him being wound, but the friend we been joined with him don't die now. I say waiting kill him. He say Boko Haram 9 kill him, then throw bomb. But apart from that, there is what do they call this thing? Get this particular word. Hazard day to all profession. Maybe that the hazard of military.
You don't finish.
You know, go advise your son, join me on your relation.
To start with, it is a shame that the governor of a state they admit say majority of youth they jobless. What did they do? They press. What is your job as the governor of that state? Your job is to create jobs. If we go Edo State today, how many companies they function to maximum capacity? It is a shame to start with.
Try.
Say you know for your office, say your youths they press, and you never have to do anything about them. The only suggestion where you can't get now make them go join army. If army be no day, make them continue the press. What are we saying?
Try.
What are we saying? Now you they carry Nigerian army, they compare with American army. MC Kuro, even our Nigerians for here, they lobby to be American army. Why? Which I mean, you don't know.
No. I didn't listen to you. Try. You know, why you making me feel emotional now? Why?
You have to. This country don't bad. Which on Friday we'll take one of the news now. For Abuja, where they go arrest people, where they even open school, where they mama and papa they go register children. Say, "Make una come learn how to do computer press, bring money for me."
Are you serious?
Then the ones where maybe they no sabi the thing, they're lazy and all that. The people who call themselves lecturer, they maltreat them, they beat them on top of the learning of the pressing. Like seriously, in 21st century, and a governor is coming out to admit it. No, it's a shame.
It's totally unacceptable.
In toto, with my spirit, soul, and body.
So are you saying that feel encourage you to go into the military?
Encouraging the youth to go into the military is a good thing. If you end them there.
Okay, instead of dropping laptop.
You drop a like bomb like it's a norm. It's a normal thing.
But more just do like a small calculation. How much an average army man they earn monthly?
I just said they don't increase their money.
About 100 and something thousand. More just say 120.
I just said they don't increase their
120,000. Then maybe boys really do Yahoo. How much do they earn in a month?
Maybe they don't even do that comparison.
Maybe the person can go catch Philippine. Maybe the person can go get one.
Kenya, since Kenya don't better.
Maybe the person can go get Kenya and can go do one scam. Maybe in a month the person feed they see 10, 20 million.
It's not even
so I go like person when they do Yahoo, they see 10 million naira every month.
Okay.
The person when they call
wait, why not tell them someone come pick form, become politician?
No, that one not for their children now. No, not true. Politicians, that
so
one.
The parents
that one is for the the political class. For the children of the political class.
Him when they been born, I ain't been no saying go dey political class one day.
Him be no, but now he don't get the bread. Now he go keep on for children.
So
he be one man keep on for you. If not you, now you go keep on for the masses.
Then we are not being fair.
That's the problem with Nigeria.
If you want to advise us well. Advise us well. Not tell us say drop laptop, come join army. Why you not tell us say drop laptop, come pick form, join politics? Make we see if they vote for you, you win. So be it.
Okay. Anyways, I don't hear the voice of Marie.
But not be said to join army in a bad thing.
No,
but
very good.
That pressing when you talk there, and I piss me off. You should not admit in public that your youths are pressing.
But Nigerian army, these soldiers, are they really happy?
That
like the work, like in terms of finance.
1,001 of them don't come out, come cry. When they cry, they sack them. Then cry, they sack them. They are not happy. Okay, see the general wake by now. I think they're saying go to start the armor tank. The thing no great start.
That's very sad. If not be one thing, for join army. No, so I get the height.
You get the height. You black like them. You everything. So if you go there, say they don't go.
Those are no sabi shoot gun.
They teach people.
I not just I feel learn.
Why?
See my hand now. It's as soft. I can't go the shit.
And they start from somewhere. You go wear hand glove. You get that hand glove where they wear. You go. I go teach you.
But if I join army, you go fit me.
Where? You know, so when you don't wear, when you don't catch.
I'll think about it.
You wear that this thing.
But me, I go like join as major general.
How you want fly go reach that side? How you go fly from Korofo go reach for major general?
I get the body now.
Well, because you get the body, you go to school. You know, say if the ones will go school, we get rank where they start from 2. So if you not start from 0, they come. But get where, but not be general.
Okay, no, but I'll think about it. I'll talk with my mom today. Anyways,
with your mom. Your mom goes, I reject it. I rebuke you. In fact, they'll carry your picture working for altar with anointing oil.
Anyways, if you listen to us, the number we could call now 0810 9510 951. Make it come back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you now we want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp. Now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute would they give everybody to put their voice inside the story. This person don't they call me since so don't they call me since morning. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikoro.
Yeah, COC. Put your voice.
I greet everybody. My name is COC. See, the governor where they call say made in conjoin army. Make I leak something for them. My classmates, where all of us go to school together, in that for Boronu, one, we no see in the body na shoe where we carry berry to tell him children say see na papa grave for village. You know the one where they keep Aba, na my blood brother. The one where they say unknown government keep for Aba, na my blood brother. The last one now they kill him for Boronu last 2 months or last month. Would they even think if they go give out the dead body? But I no sure say they go release them. The other of my brother, they body camp for here now. They don't cut in leg. Now 2 legs we engage. We join now. Now 1 leg. Nothing. You know they never reach village again. So now, the only thing where governor go do, make him talk say, may everybody come collect form, be president or be governor or be this. Or may him talk say, in children, he go join army. Not be say, like me now, you see me. You know what in the awo? And when I done like this.
No, you said like this. I know if you join army at this age.
You know that's what I tell you. You know what in the awo?
Waiting that one me.
Don't worry. They go tell you what in the awo. When you don't see say your two brothers don't die, you go still see there. When you see their dead body. My brother where die now, the one later and don't go peacekeeping for UN. Come back. Now they carry and go put them for Borno movie. They go kill and throw away again.
Charles.
Is they good?
I beg.
Say other ones there, they here, they enjoy.
COC, because of time, man. Thank you. Okay, no verse, no verse. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
This is Mr. T on the line.
Mr. T, put your voice, 1 minute.
You know, it seems that our president is not in Nigeria.
Why talk like that? Why?
Yeah, because when the president is talking, he's not speaking like somebody that is living in Nigeria.
This is in Nigeria, Hassel Rock.
Yeah, because what I'm saying so is that when you look at the president body language, he's always pushing responsibility to Nigeria, and he refused to talk about himself. And when you listen to how the president talk, you discover that the president have lost touch with the reality of what Nigeria is going through. Why should the comparison between Nigeria and Kenya come even in the first place? Because I think that the people that is working with this president, they are not telling him the truth. And we are a country that we make fun about everything. How can you tell us that the president commissioned gas to ban, and up till now the gas to ban is not working?
They are working on it. They are working on it. They are working on it.
Sikuro, Mary Queen, we
Sir?
are normalizing it. We are using it to play and be laughing.
Nothing, get BP, I beg.
What the governor is interested in is the morning that he walked the federal road. Is he the first person that walked federal road?
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Because of time, man. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You don't read to me.
Enjoy your show. Take care.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, I'm Skoro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Calling from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice, 1 minute.
It is a shame how Nigeria become, whereby the only job that the governors are creating is telling the youth to go and join military. Can the 36 states of the governor come out and tell me one of their sons that is in the military? So the youth can join the...
Most of their children are not in Nigeria.
They are not even in
They put fuel for fire.
So they are not people us to come and join CBN recruitment for CBN. I can only work in CBN. That's the only job I feel do for this country. As a CBN, I want to work for Nigeria.
Money saved with you.
Mary Queen, they ask, is our money safe with you? Because the way they toss in a CBN, right now your dream.
Now CBN or for immigration. Or I just tell you I feel work or NNPC.
You get bigger, you.
That is what they want now, because then that's where their children work. So the masses are the poor masses need to go and die for military. So why their own are to go and work for CBN? When the politicians children they work for CBN. So what is wrong with the masses too? Have you ever seen they put recruitment for CBN, like they put it as so would they employ for CBN? Corner.
Okay.
In a military they could say 5,000 youths, 1 million youths to come and join the church. So I don't just ignore what I don't blame them. Now the youth are blamed, which I want to use to do the election. So let them face whatever they are trying.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Mr. Kuro.
Yeah, Doki, good evening.
Thank you.
What's your
Mr. Kuro, that one baby where they work with you there, eh? Her voice not die, yo.
Josh, you there? She don't smile.
Baby, well done, though.
The voice they do you still need
This way they do devil's advocate today for that fine babe where they there. Now what's happen now? When they do devil's advocate, the babe they tell you what's to happen. When they say, They say, I just they listen to you. Thought the way they drive from where they come. Now you are they listening to who stop them.
Okay, no verse, no verse. Now the mood
truth is this: we all know that these politicians don't mean way for us. They don't mean any. How many states is in Bayelsa? You know, Enchikuro, I was working in Bayelsa at the point when they were paying us half a salary. How many states are in that state? Enchikuro, have you been to Bayelsa?
State, how many local governments?
How many local governments in Bayelsa?
Money. Till date, what are they doing? It is well. As for our president, we've lost hope. Whenever his tenure expires, we'll say praise God. Unless he will change overnight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doki. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yes.
Good evening, oh.
Good evening.
You there with us?
Yes, I'm there with you.
Put your voice.
Okay.
Is that a team?
I want to ask you, my name is Sunday.
Sunday.
All these people from Takota. Please, I want to ask that voice you're playing, my president voice with that.
Mine? You don't know your president voice again.
So if that means the man, this my grandfather said they read newspaper.
Yes, now he's a very learned man now.
Okay, good. Let's say if talk him out. If you say another person talk, I not believe. So then you see know everything within the year of everything where they happen for this his country. Okay, thank you.
Okay, just wow. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikura and Queen.
Yeah.
Good evening, welcome.
Your name and where the call us from?
Thank you. Nelson from Igrita.
Put your voice.
First of all, let me react to the first story. It's a mistake what our president make for comparing Nigeria and Kenya. Number one. Number two, him and Kenya president have a better reputation international than him. It's a mistake.
No, why would you say that? Our president schooled in the United States of America now.
That is a fact. that way rubbish.
What do you mean by the thing that rubbish him? He schooled in the United States of America. I think he studied accounting.
There is a question mark.
With what? First class.
That certificate get question mark tomorrow. Then because
but no court has been able to prove. No court has been able to doubt the certificate.
Nobody, but we know. We know our father.
You know which father? You be Sheyi Tinubu.
We know our father. MC Koro leave him now. Our father we know. Then secondly, see, when a father is failing, he go use the poorest of the poor. But this one said the analysis no rhyme. If a father they fail, he go tell his children say, see the other compound. Nagari them drink yesterday. They never even see the one with them go drink today. He no go telling children say other family they drink tea with chicken. He's a failed president. Then conclusive.
No, don't use the word failed president. Don't use the word failed president.
Allegedly, he's failing. The country.
Allegedly.
Then the second one, the governor will tell in people to make them leave laptop, join military, and make them start with their children now. Like our state now, the people who don't rule us before, their children are graduates. None of them. Make them go join military. If they join, because if you watch
in River State, our governor's children are not of age. Oh.
Who told you? Who is
the children are not of
even
age.
Monday Pueblo children are not of age too. They are very young girls.
No. The other one has been called to ban now.
Which of them? Okpebolo's daughter?
No. I mean our own. Now they talk of our own. Yes.
So
Wike is foreman now. He's foreman. One of his sons is into agriculture. No, he's into agriculture.
Which agriculture?
Yes, he is.
Fish or which one?
No, like
cassava.
No, livestock. Hello? No, but no, jokes apart, he is.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to see whether we take messages. Presenters, Abike Dabiri's statement is awful and offensive. I know that obedient movement is sometimes characterized by youthful exuberance because of the agitation from the separatist organization link. Abike should not. Okay, I hope, but maybe you be no one put not. If not, you say Abike should not mind her language. So it's supposed to be Abike should mind her language. You say you be concerned citizen. All right.
Right.
You say from Charles Port Harcourt, I beg, ask Edo State Governor who to join military help. Why they ever advertise Nigeria customs vacancies? MC Kuro, the lady with you in the studio is very constructive and intelligent. Oh, thank you.
That one are your family member. We will know you know who you are. We know you.
Charles from Port Harcourt, thank you. No man, MC Kuro. Jealousy won't kill him.
Charles, we know. No be Charles, that your neighbor.
Oh, from my family member to my neighbor.
Now your family member I see your neighbor. 2 in 1.
All right, so this person say, please educate me. Which National Assembly or governor or minister or assembly member's son or daughter is in Nigerian army defending her territory? It cannot be me. It's the law.
Gumi.
Are they here over over confirm am? No. Gumi himself don't tell you.
No, Gumi son na military.
That's why I hear. I never see him.
No, but
and they say na even high ranking officers.
He just graduate from this thing
from military school.
Yes.
It's all right. Good for him.
Fight now.
Okay, so maybe Nadia will go use rescue the prodigal sons.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
That's
Good
true.
evening. My name is Nabari. Oh boy, I no go fit join army because the way they treat them is no good. Madam Queen, I was asking about you. I don't know that you are here. Remember, you owe me something. Barry, are you sure it's my own queen? We get Queen Chima. We get sick queen. We get plenty queen. So, I dey vex, I dey go Iran. Bye.
And Iran.
When you reach there, call us from there.
Oh, wow.
Ha, this person you harsh. I go say she ugly. She not ugly. Now that lady fine well.
Which lady though?
Abike.
No, Abike is a very fine,
very beautiful woman.
No.
Okay, make una dey calm down no. MC Kura, good evening. If the children of Israel see wetin this APC government they do us for this country, they go know say na vacation they been go do for Egypt. Justin from Elios. Justin. Just so make all of us go vacation. I mean, we did the vacation already.
As in.
Even Tayaram.
Tire me.
Abike should not be talking. What is the condition of Nigerians across countries? Tinubu is afraid of Obi. That is why they always talk about him. Mr. Dennis. All right. Thank you. Greetings. The comparison by the president between Nigeria and Kenya is so demeaning and inhuman. Inhuman. Follow inside.
But okay, finish that.
Then for Abike, it's really a pity that we raise leaders that does not have character, and I so believe this will replicate in her family too. Family never complain.
So we don't go family.
The fear of Peter Obi is the understanding and the undeniable wisdom of the APC. Honorable Marlon.
Honorable Marlon, we see you.
Then MC Kuro and Queenette. My name not be Queenette. My name is Mary Queen. That statement against Obedient movement is political, just to poison people's minds against Obi from Kano. All right. Wait till you want to talk.
No, like Nigeria is supposed to be called the giant of Africa, right?
It's supposed to. No, we are the giant of Africa.
We are the giant.
We are not supposed to.
So we shouldn't be even comparing ourselves to Kenya.
You know, that's what they tell you. Say that comparison not even make sense in the first place.
That's true.
Imagine where Papa they compare himself with Peking Wayne. It doesn't make sense. The issue of underreporting of killing. No, this one are for Queen.
Okay.
Check Facebook. When did entering of Nigerian army become a do or die thing? Let Mr. Mondo Pueblo take his children, his family members, his friends to army first. I don't understand him at all. Obedience are not monsters as far as the world is concerned. We are not violent, insulting, and disobedience. I am one of them. Tell Tinubu to stop disgracing Nigerians. My name is Charles Anos. Charles, thank you plenty. The politicians should put their children and relatives in the army before other youths will follow. Another Charles again. Obodo Echina, that be your name. All right, so good evening, Miss. No be Mazi Day here, and I'm Sekuro Day here. Tinubu, we are better off than Kenya. That talk no get meaning. Tell our president Tinubu to talk better talk. I rest my case. Okay. Tinubu should know that a goat cannot compare itself with lion. You see that's what they tell you. So for here now we be the lion.
Yeah, that's
we be
true.
the giant of Africa.
That's true.
At such, Tinubu should not insult us by comparing us with Kenya. Thank you, Amiti Prince.
Amiti, thank you so much.
Then Sunday as well, I say, who in his right senses will compare Nigeria with Kenya? If not, The strong word.
Abego.
Dr. Mrs. Ma Olebara from Owerri, this type of statement is not supposed to come from one who calls himself a president. He is simply playing on our intelligence and mocking us. He lacks the empathy that is required of an ideal leader. Instead of finding solutions, he is comparing us with other countries. Is this not sign of failures? If you ask us, now who will go ask? You end the statement with question. If Ami job na good work, him children for dead there beside. God, I beg you. Please tell the governor of Edo State to put his own children. Is all right. I'm secure. I see get him phone number.
Yeah.
As we come out here now, we go call him.
In fact.
Tinubu, we are better. Democracy has destroyed Nigerians and Nigeria. No value for life because of Tinubu. Drop that laptop, blah, 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 blah. But we have to go. Time don't finish. Makachika Dikenuba. Thank you plenty. All right. Thank all of una plenty. Those we call, those we send messages. We don't pack our Nkaya Mary Queen. I get out of here. See you tomorrow.
Well.